Welcome to DudeNoWay Live, where we embark on a quest to play the greatest games of all time. I'm your host, Moonchild of DudeNoWay, and today we are pushing our pace in Overwatch 2. We're going to be diving into some gameplay today from our pal Flo, who is a support main, former tank main, and presumably he will be playing Alari. That is his most used character, at least as far as I can tell it is. And we're going to be checking out what his gameplay looks like, and then we ourselves are going to be diving into some games today. Sorry that I am late, but I had to get some Chipotle and get some food in me before this stream started because I was going to be going, we're going to be going until like 4 o'clock today. And probably even a little bit after that. And I wanted to make sure that I didn't, like, you know, I only eat once a day, so I didn't want to eat my only meal at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. That is too late. It's too late for me to be eating. So got this match here loaded up. We're gonna be diving in and checking out Flo's gameplay, just seeing what all Flo has going on, trying to pick out mistakes, and ideally, we'll be able to find some areas where he can improve, and if not, then, you know, we'll have a fun game to react to and check out. And then, like I said, we ourselves are going to dive into some games ourselves and see if we can push our pace, move as fast as we possibly can, think faster, react faster, and this is part of getting better at the game, is practicing playing at top speed. And if you guys aren't doing that, that is actually one of the fastest ways to grow your skill, is to force yourself, kind of like a speed test, to push your pace faster than you would normally play. Think ahead of where you are. Try to feel rushed when you're playing your matches, and you don't have to do it all the time, but it is important to do in between games. Maybe do it every other game or something like that, to make sure that you are constantly focused on the next thing, and then the next thing, and then the thing after that, and eventually you will figure out how to work that into your gameplay, and you'll be already thinking about the next thing before you actually move forward, and the next thing happens. One thing that I did want to do here today is I wanted to raise, give me 1 second here, wanted to raise this up some so that we can not be on top of the cooldowns. I'm just going to raise that up just a hair, and we're going to hopefully that will show the cooldowns better on our end. I'm going to load up this game. Let's find out. Match loaded. We're going to hit view. And again, I'm going to assume that he's going to be playing Alari here. Feels like a weird place for me to have my my camera. And you can see the cooldowns there, albeit they are a little bit obscured, but I feel like if I raise my camera any higher, it's gonna be weird, right? I don't know. Let's see. We got I'm just gonna hit play, and let's just make sure that we can see everything. We can see the timer on the cooldown, so I think that's fine. I think that's totally fine. I'm checking it out on all my monitors, making sure it doesn't look stupid. I think it looks all right to me. You guys let me know if that's too high up or if that looks weird. But I had a commenter on YouTube ask if I could please move my face out of the way of the actual cooldowns themselves, and I think this is just like only slightly higher than where we were before, so I think that's good. Okay, so we are here. We are on Blizzard World. We're defending on Blizzard World, and Flo is, I'm gonna say, let's see, we got a, yeah, so he's defending, he's playing Alari, he's got an Ana on his team, he's got a Widowmaker and a Symmetra, and their tank is a Winston, and right off the bat, I can say that this team comp is garbage. Like, the tank needs to swap to something else, because the tank is the only one not playing ball with the rest of the team right now. The Ilari can use some of her mobility to make her more able to dive with Winston, but just in general, Winston needs characters to go with him to make sure that he can get kills, because the damage from the Tesla cannon is not actually high enough to secure kills on his own. So Winston needs to swap over to a tank that can more realistically play and support a team like Widowmaker, Symmetra, and Ana. But we'll see how it goes. Flo is a master Ilari player as far as I know. I'm pretty sure he's in Masters, and you can definitely tell when he starts utilizing his mobility here to get him into high places, to put him into spots where he is more effective. He knows where to throw healing pylons and all kinds of good stuff like that. I'm not sure if that one went flying off the map or not, but I don't think it did. Let's just see where he goes. I like that right off the bat, I like the high ground placement of yourself. Straight away, you are taking the high ground, you're breaking down the barriers. This is high-level play at the start of the game, which feels good to see. You never want to be on the bottom of the map here inside of Blizzard World. Anytime that you are down here, you are asking to take additional damage from people at the choke, and you can see this is a very narrow passageway for them to come through, but you have tons of advantage being up here because you could just easily back away from their line of sight. So we're breaking the barriers. Got 15 seconds till the game starts. You can see Winston is deciding he's going to get a little bit too close, probably. Your Symmetra is throwing up turrets around the entrance to the choke, which is not a bad idea. Probably a good call for Symmetra to be doing that. Winston is playing off to the side, which means that he is actually he's actually doing the right thing here, so that's good. You can see the healing pylon. The healing pylon placement is very strong because the enemy can't destroy it from here unless they fully commit to entering the choke, and this angle will help keep your team alive as they back up out of the kind of like movie theater entranceway here. And this is a strong placement for Winston. He's going to be firing his right clicks down the choke line while Symmetra fires her right clicks down the choke line. And then for you as a Laurie, you can take this moment to, like you're doing, just kind of take pop shots into the enemy team and potentially maybe secure an elimination from up here. You can see Winston's bubble is down. Your Widowmaker is obviously slightly to your side here. I'm just going to make sure that she is up here with you. And she is good, so Widowmaker knows where to be as well. Alright, so... And you can see the perfect placement of the healing pylon as Symmetra backs out from the movie theater, just like I was talking about. The healing pylon comes down and heals her without you having to actually stop dealing damage, which is huge. Now, you did need to jump down here to heal the Winston, but I don't necessarily think that you really could have saved him, because if you look in the kill feed up here, Winston got hit by Pharah, by Malga, Mercy was damage boosting someone, probably Malga, and also by Cassidy, all in the same, 1 second. So, Winston was going to die. He got hit with the Alpha Strike from pretty much everyone, and in that moment, there's really not much you can do to save him. It says you saved Winston, but we can see up here that you absolutely did not save Winston because he put himself in a bad place and accepted too much enemy punishment. And now you are kind of in this spot where, with your movement ability on cooldown right here, you can see that you have, your only option really is to break away from the team and head back up the stairs to get back to your high ground position. Now, your Mercy is down here, and she may try to go for the res, so at this moment, it might be worth it for you to try and cover Mercy's res, but in doing so, I would hope that you would do it from the stairs here. That way, you can easily break line of sight and head back to your high ground position should things get a little too hot for you. That's not what I wanted to do. So we're just going to back up some. We're going to watch Winston take his own life. There he goes, walking directly in front of the choke. And he steps out. And right there, that's the moment, right? This is, and we're just going to see it from the third-person perspective as everyone moves in on Winston at the same time. The Pharah is about to move in on him. The Mercy is damage boosting. The Cassidy is moving in with Malga. And Winston has a damage orb from Moira as well. He's literally getting hit from every single person on that team all at the same time, and there's nothing you can do to save him. So we're just going to watch. That's you jumping down. That's Winston eating shit. And now we're going to go back to the first person for you. And you did cover the Mercy's res, but in doing so, you gave away your ability to get back to your high ground position unless you use your movement ability again. And this is like a tough situation to call because yes, you can use your movement to get back to the high ground now, but in doing so, you will be opening yourself up to damage from the Pharah, who will inevitably come through and see you kind of pop up in the air like this. So she will be on you immediately. And while you were covering your Mercy, I don't necessarily think that you needed to do it from this angle, but let's just see how it plays out. And so you throw the healing pylon. Now, you already had the one that was up here, right? But you destroy that one to throw it a little bit closer to your team, and you did so behind the Winston bubble, which was really smart play on your part, although the bubble will probably break pretty soon here. You can't really reach the Symmetra from the angle that you're taking, so to keep her alive, you threw the healing pylon on your side there, and that also relieves some of the pressure off of Mercy. But you can see that Mauga is coming in, and he's ready for you. Like, he is firing on you, the Moira Orb is starting to damage you, and it's getting to be very dangerous to be you in this low ground scenario right now. So you use your movement ability to kind of get up and out of the way, but you didn't actually get back to the high ground position. You're going to reload. You're keeping Mercy alive. That's good. You can see, okay, now you can see that Pharah is above you with the rockets firing down on you. And this is the moment where you and your team need to back all the way up. Your Symmetra is just gone. She took damage from the Pharah. She took damage from the Mauga. Mercy was damage boosting someone. There's no saving her at this moment. And your healing pylon is gone, which means that the bulk of your healing ability is also on cooldown for the next 7 seconds. So the odds of you getting out of this without another elimination are pretty small. Oh. And so you decided to take the duel with the Pharah, going up to the high ground position, but in doing the movement ability up to her spot, you actually took a direct hit from one of her rockets, and are now at 38 hit points, which is... You're in danger of dying simply to splash damage right now. So if, and with Mercy's res on cooldown, the odds of you winning the fight with your team... if you die, the odds of your team winning this fight are basically 0, right? You can see that your Mercy is dead. She has just been picked off by the Mauga, and she's doing like a crazy flip here as her body falls to the ground. Your Winston is now alive with no support to save him, because I don't think that there's any way that you can really make it out of this alive. And there it is. So the Pharah was able to just simply melee you and finish you off, and that's unfortunate. Winston is going to have to make a decision here. If I were Winston, I would just leave, because your Widowmaker is about to die. She's getting aggressed on by the Mauga, and the Winston has most of his hit points left. You can see up here, Winston has most of his hit points and still some of his armor, so his damage reduction is still here for another couple of seconds. It's time for Winston to get out and just like concede the point. Essentially, you guys have lost this this first point, and there's not really much you can do about that, not at this point anyway. So it's time to regroup and hopefully get together for another team fight. Winston is fighting this out for some reason. This is a losing battle for him. There's 0 chance that he can kill the Mauga. He absolutely cannot kill the Pharah while the Mercy is healing her. There is nothing that even though the Tesla cannon arcs to 3 people, there's literally nothing that Winston can do here except die or leave. And Winston has the ability, Winston has the ability to jump up and over this house, or this building here. At least I'm pretty sure you can get over that building, and get out of this fight immediately. But I don't think he's going to do that. It looks like he's going to hard commit to the angle and try to stall out the point. But that is only going to buy him like 2 seconds worth of life before Winston is just immediately taken down. You can see how much damage is on him. There's nothing he can do at this point. Look at how quickly they burn through a tank's entire hit point pool, and he decided to dive out, but it's now too late. He's got like 5% health left. There's no way he makes it out of here, right? So there's the direct hit from the Pharah, and there's no way that Winston made it out. But if he had just simply left to begin with, he could have gone out and supported the Widowmaker, who is now dueling the Cassidy down at your closer to your spawn door and waiting for everyone to come in. So this is the moment where Winston made the mistake and lost the next team fight for you guys, because now there is 0 chance that the whole group can get back together in time to actually make it to the point. Are you spawned up yet? Okay, so you just spawned in. You can see the Mercy is on you, so she's right behind you. You're probably going to use your movement ability to get up to this high ground position. No? Okay, so you're going to go around the side here. Understanding that this is a losing... Yeah, so you're doing the smart thing and setting up for the next team fight, which is what Winston should have done to begin with. You can't do anything to stop them from taking that point at this moment. So there's no point in you going up there. Even if you take a pop shot at them, there's nothing you can realistically do to stop them from taking it. So the best thing you can do is just set up and wait.
I have to move the pylon.
So you're moving the pylon now. You can see your Winston has swapped over to a Sigma, which is probably one of the best things that he could have done. Although, ironically, now your Symmetra has swapped over to an Echo who could have dove with the Winston to begin with. If she had been Echo from the jump, then the two of them could have dove onto people and potentially gotten more kills at the original choke. Or, if the Winston had just been Sigma from the beginning, you might be able to hold the choke. Video Gaming, how are you, dude? Spicy one, it's good to see you. We're reviewing the Alari gameplay here from Flow, and we are going to dive into some games in just a little bit. So if you want to come in and you want to hang out with us, stick around, and we'll be gaming together here in just a little while. So like I said, your Sigma could have held the choke a little bit better than Winston because he just has more mitigation tools at his disposal. So you're taking the pop shots into the Mauga, and that is a good call. And that is a good call to take the pop shots into whoever you can as you're moving forward to just generate some more ultimate charge for yourself. Having this high ground position is probably the best place you can be. And while it does allow you to heal up the Echo and the Soldier, it also allows you to, as long as Sigma doesn't get too aggressive here, you should be able to heal Sigma from up there if he's standing at this corner, which he should be corner peeking and not standing directly in front of their entire team. This is a death move for Sigma. Even though he's got his Kinetic Grasp out, that's going to end in a second. And while his Kinetic Grasp is out, there's no reason that his barrier needs to be up. So, Sigma is throwing the game a little bit right now, but let's see what you do from this point. You're going to get the Echo up. Yes. And now, the first thing you need to do is put in your high burst damage on either the Cassidy or the Pharah, who are going to be pushing around to your location. You can see Pharah is on your left. Pharah would probably have been the more dangerous threat between Cassidy and Pharah. But because she is attacking your Mercy and she's coming through, destroying your backline a little bit here. But that being said, the Cassidy is also very much able to hit you in the head, so you do have to be careful. A strong damage on him. You did not need to chase him. That's what you have an Echo for, who can take angles above the point, where you can see that she is in a space where she could easily fire down onto Cass. I would not have chased him around this corner, because even though I can see that the enemy team is not right around this corner, you didn't know that at the moment. So that could have been death for you if Cass had landed a shot and anybody else was there, landed one shot on you as well. You're getting Sigma up, that's good. And now you're getting aggressed on by Pharah. It's now time to put your shots into Pharah and tell your team that Pharah is down here with you, so that Soldier, who is still alive with you and just eliminated the enemy tank, can focus fire with you and actually take this Pharah out. It's very important that she dies as quickly as possible. Perfect. That's exactly what you want to see. Now, you have used your movement ability. Right now would have been the time to have gone back to the high ground position, but you used your movement ability to make yourself elusive, and that is fine. That's kind of fine in this moment. It did allow you to dodge the Pharah shot, although you could have taken a couple of direct hits. You could have taken one direct hit before it realistically became dangerous, but you can see that the Mercy is flying through, and we'll see if she tries to res the Pharah. If I were that Mercy, that's what I would have done. And it looks like she is going to go for it here. And with you popping ultimate right now, the flight that the Mercy is taking, you will be able to put the Sunburst down onto Cassidy and then utilize your damage to actually finish off this Mercy here in the sky. And you can see that she is very, very low health, literally one hit. So even if you hit her in the body at this moment, you will be able to finish her off, and then Cassidy will be a sitting duck to be finished off by your Echo and your burst damage as well. Bang, that's exactly what you want to see. And your Soldier was able to finish off their Mercy, so you're good to go there. And then now you have the Moira is trying to come up at you, but you have dodged the damage orb. And because there's nothing for it to bounce off of, it's just going to fly past you, and while it may deal a little bit of damage to you, you still have flight for a few more seconds. So you have one more second left of flight, so you can easily just finish off this Cassidy before you land directly into his face. And that's exactly what happens. That's good stuff. And your Sunburst Explosion actually detonates on the Moira as well. So you are, with the help of the Echo, right? So you are able to finish off both of their supports and one of their DPS. And even though Cassidy killed your healing pylon, which puts your healing a little bit behind, you don't have to worry about that because everyone who is a threat to your team is now gone. And the only person that's alive is coming back from spawn.
I was made for this.
Oh, okay, so Pharah is back. It would be stupid of her to stick around, right? Right now, what she's doing, what the Pharah is doing, is incredibly dumb. She had the opportunity to fly around the back of the map and get back up with her team, and now she is isolating herself and giving away her position, which means that your soldier, who you can see is already starting the run animation, is just going to go over and finish her off, and with the help of you, it should be no problem. This Pharah should be dead and staggered, likely before the team comes back, unless she breaks off right now. You see your Echo is also going for her. Okay, now your soldier and your Echo are overcommitting. At this moment, when they see that the Pharah has left, it's time to let the Pharah leave, right? You go back to the choke, and you get ready for the next team fight. With the soldier running down here, now he is doing what the Pharah did, but from the opposite perspective. He's isolating himself, because he doesn't actually, and he's greedy for the kill, because you can see that she's low health. He doesn't actually have enough movement ability to get him out of here before shit could hit the fan. So things could get very sketchy very quickly. Flo, what's going on, dude? I'm reviewing your gameplay here, and we're 3 minutes into this 6-minute game, and you are kicking their ass right now. You just blew up Moira, and you blew up the Cassidy at the same time with the Sunburst. You are ruining this enemy team, although you lost the first point. The review so far is that you're a very strong player with good positioning, and you understand really well how to place your healing pylon, keep your team alive, and the pushes that you should make and the pushes that you shouldn't make. Pretty much is where we're at right now. So like I said, Soldier and Echo are overcommitting to this Pharah kill, and we'll see what they do. So they're gonna go for it, but the Mercy is back, right? So the Mercy is back, and they weren't able to follow up on the kill, but they put themselves in a very dangerous position by running all the way up and then coming through the front of the choke, putting themselves directly in line of sight with the entire team coming back from spawn. So it could have gone really south for them very quickly. You're waiting. You're waiting for your healing pylon, I believe.
I'm trying to help.
No, your healing pylon is off cooldown now. So you're trying to keep the Echo and the Sigma alive. And you tossed the pylon. That was really smart play there. You tossed because you realized that you could not actually get over to heal this Echo. You threw the pylon in her general direction, which attached it here and treated it like a third support player for you. And while it will take a second for Echo to actually get healed up enough. The healing that the pylon puts out is very significant, and the Cassidy or the Pharah would have to divert their attention off of the Echo to actually destroy it. So you've created a situation where you force them to disengage with the Echo or let her get healed up, and that is very smart gameplay. Right, and you can see with the help of the Mercy and the Pylon that the Echo is now all the way back to full health, and the Cassidy and the Pharah both stopped attacking Echo to destroy your Pylon, which is exactly what you want. You saved her life in this moment. Now, Malga is getting extremely aggressive, but the Pharah is also coming through. So in this moment, I would likely retreat with your team. I would say it's time to back up with your team and get ready to start taking this high ground position again. And then you can keep the Echo alive as you back up, because you can see that the Mercy Beam is already on the Sigma. So you likely don't need to invest your healing into him as well. So, and then once you get back far enough, you can utilize your damage to put into the Pharah on the enemy team, and then the Mercy will have to put herself in a position where she makes herself vulnerable to shots from your soldier if she wants to keep Pharah alive, because this Pharah has overcommitted to every engagement so far, so we can expect that she's just about to come all the way through the choke point here. Okay, so it's silly time on Blizzard World. the Moira on the other team decided to pop her ultimate, and at the same moment, the Mercy decided to pop her ultimate, and then hearing that everybody else's ultimate was going off, Cassidy is a bandwagoner, so he decided to pop High Noon. So, you know, it could be anybody's game right now. The odds of your Echo living through the High Noon are very small, because you can see that she is basically directly in front of the Cassidy. She would need to duplicate the Cassidy at this moment, or the Mauga, to reset his High Noon circle. And then when she duplicates him, whichever one she decides to duplicate, right? When she duplicates, it will reset the High Noon circle closing, and that will force him to hold the High Noon for a longer period of time, potentially giving her a chance to either get out of the way or engage him to the point where he is no longer a threat to actually kill her. But the double support ultimate going off on the enemy team means that the Moira is likely going to be beaming Echo right in her face at this moment as well. So, you know, it's tough to say whether or not Echo makes it out of this alive, and I definitely don't think that Sigma is going to make it out alive, although it does look like your Mercy potentially is going to overcommit. Oh, you can see that never mind. You can see that the Moira is actually come around the choke. She's come around the choke and is using her ultimate straight up to beam Mercy at this point. But your Mercy also has ult. So the odds of Moira getting this kill on her are actually pretty small, unless your Mercy just gives it to her. Okay. So it's full-on silly time. Everyone on the entire enemy team used ult except for Mauga because he didn't have it. You can see he's very close right now. But with the Pharah ultimate going off, she was able to eliminate both the Mercy and the Sigma with the ultimate, and right before that eliminated the Echo with a rocket. So this push is over for you, and it's time to run. And you, being the smart player that you are, have figured out that it's time to run, and you're headed all the way back to the spawn here. That's smart thinking. That's exactly what you want to do. You want to take the high ground position, exactly, so that you can set up for the next fight and give yourself a nice place to have cover. Although, this is a very dangerous place to be when the enemy team has a Pharah, and I'll show you why. Because with the wall behind you, the Pharah's burst damage doesn't actually have to hit you. It can hit the floor next to you, it can hit the wall behind you, and the blast from her rockets will actually still damage you while you're on this staircase. So this is a dangerous spot to be, but at the same time, it is the only high ground position between you and the enemy team that you can realistically take. So this is the right call, albeit a dangerous call, right? So you're waiting. In this moment, one thing that I don't think you're doing, and let me just make sure that you're not doing it. Yeah, so you're not doing it. One thing that you should be doing, because you heard the Cassidy's footsteps, and that made you kind of turn yourself around there, what you want to do is crouch, so that your footsteps are inaudible to the Cass, and he's not sitting here, like, looking around for where he just heard you. In this moment, you can eliminate him as a threat, more or less, by crouching, and then that should take you off of his, off of his radar, so to speak. But the more you walk around, the more likely it is that he's going to hear you. You may be crouching, it's just hard to tell on the stairs. You're waiting for your team. Your soldier is definitely not crouching, so with him sprinting, his boots are definitely audible to the Cassidy, assuming that he's wearing a headset. But it looks like he's going to go back up with his team. He's going to take the high ground position here out this door, which is where he wants to be to make sure that he has the best shot at you guys as you guys come out of spawn. This is good placement on the healing pylon here, because, again, one thing that you never want is for the enemy team to be able to shoot the healing pylon from the position that they're at, and you are incredibly good at placing it in spots where the enemy has no line of sight on the pylon at all, and you are able to get a lot of support out of the pylon itself because they can't destroy it. They just straight up can't do anything about that, and which lets you cover this soldier as long as he stays up in this area, and yourself, but also that means that you can leave if you want to and heal up another target, and then that way your soldier is still covered. You are really, really strong at placement of the pylon. I always forget to crouch. It's something that you gotta, like, I only think about it when I hear someone else's footsteps, you know what I mean? So it's just something that you work into your muscle memory over time. When you hear the threat, you can assume that they hear the threat too, right? So, like, that's kind of the way that I think about it and the way that I utilize it. Coming from Destiny, in Destiny, there's a radar system, and the radar will ping you less often if you crouch. So in situations where I'm trying not to be seen, I kind of instinctively press it. But that being said, in Overwatch, when you hear the threat, they hear the threat, and that's kind of the mindset I try and keep. Anyway. I keep taking it out of first person there. That was a really high level shot that you took on this angle here. I'm just gonna back it up like 4 seconds because I want to highlight this shot. Bang. Look at that shot that you took. Like the space that they can see you right here is so small that Moira had no idea she was about to get shot, and that is really intelligent. And now you have a line of sight on the Mercy, although the Pharah also sees you and could potentially fire the rocket down towards you. The Pharah is actually the only one who could destroy the healing pylon right here, because if she gets the rocket, lands it perfectly between here, the splash damage will still hit the pylon, but like realistically, this is like one of the best possible angles for you to take right here. And now it's getting scary, right? Because you can see that your Echo is up in the sky. She's critical health. You know that the Pharah is coming up. Let me just put this down. You know that the Pharah is about to come up and find you. So, like right now, things should be, like, you should be nervous, right? And you need to strafe to the side to be able to get the heal off on the Echo, but it's possible that you may not be able to because of the distance between her and yourself. But in doing so, you're going to put yourself in line of sight of the entire enemy team. So this is a very sketchy situation. And the Echo goes down. That's okay. You couldn't really save her. She got too far away from you, and that's kind of on her. But right now, again, this is a very scary situation. The Cassidy is looking right at you. The Mauga, while he may not have noticed you, has definitely noticed that the soldier is up here. And the Pharah knows that you're here and is coming around the corner. So right now, the big damage is about to come your way. And you can hear your Illari hero do that deep breath that happens right before a death. That is indicative of you being incredibly low health. I think you had 60 HP there. Let's just see, 60 HP there, which means that a headshot from Cass will inevitably take you out right now. What you need is for your, and he is doing it, is for your soldier to activate Tac Visor so that he can pick the Mercy, because that and your burst damage on the Mercy, a single shot, plus the Tac Visor, is realistically the only way you can stop this push right now, with the Echo being dead, because your ability to off-angle them is now gone. So you're keeping the soldier up here. But you can only do so much, right? The soldier took a hit from Cassidy. He took a direct impact from the rocket from Pharah, which is like half of his hit points in a single shot. And then also, the Cassidy sticky grenade also hit him, or would have hit him, had he survived. In addition to however little damage he took from the Mauga, this is the end of Soldier. There's nothing he could do. He basically got bursted from full to death in like a split second, right? They faster than human reaction speed. So there's nothing you could have done at this moment. I believe it is time for you to retreat. And taking this fight with the Pharah still is putting you into a precarious situation, because you have to commit to the angle to get Pharah, and the Cassidy has been aggressing on you the entire time, right? So you could see Cass is taking his angle to lower his ability to miss on you by barrel stuffing you into more of his screen. At this moment, it would be the smartest thing, like even before this moment, would have been the smartest thing to just back off of this ledge here to eliminate the possibility of being instantly deleted, and then you could potentially heal up the Sigma from the position that the Mercy is in, and then start backing your way around the corner, because you know that the enemy team is about to push the payload and steal this spawn away from you guys. And that's unfortunate. But it does look like your Mercy is about to come and resurrect you, and while that's an extremely sketchy play, the Mercy being here is extremely sketchy, because your tank is straight up going to die. Like, he's getting aggressed on by Moira, he's getting double fisted by the Mauga, and there's nothing that Sigma can do to survive in this situation, aside from maybe use Kinetic Grasp and hope for the best, right? Like, he's done if your Mercy doesn't get onto him, but she's too low health to put herself into a dangerous spot. So the best case scenario for her would be to sneak up here and try and snag the res on you, because you can see Echo is coming out of the spawn right now and is actually able to assist, although Echo is about to eat shit from this Cassidy Pharah combo being damage boosted, the blue beam damage boosted by the Mercy. There's nothing that can save Echo right now. I think she's probably just going to die. Because you can see with her being that high in the sky, she's already used her movement ability, so her ability to be evasive is gone. Let's just see what happens. She's going up and up, and your Mercy is going for that res like I was talking about, and no one has noticed that you are here. So, like, right now, you are in the best possible spot to maybe live through this. And she got to live through the res, and you got to live through being rezzed, but you can see at the kill feed, your Sigma went down, and your Echo went down. So now it's just the two of you, Mercy and Ilari, trying to figure out what to do next, right? And the only thing realistically that you could do, the smartest possible move for you guys is maybe to hide or just to die again immediately, because like you probably won't get the kill on the what the fuck kind of Marge Simpson. Anyway, you probably won't get the kill on the Mauga here as he pushes the payload the 0.47 meters that it takes to get it there. Says, I fell down trying to see if Mauga was low health. Did not intend to lose high ground. Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. That's a scary moment, right? To land in front of a Mauga. It's like, it doesn't really matter what character you are. When you land in front of a Mauga, like, your butthole clenches, right? Yeah, so that's what needed to happen so that you guys can get back up together and make a team fight. Ideally, Mercy will die too. I'm just going to break away from you so that we can see where Mercy is. Because if Mercy sticks around and continues to, like, hide and try and be evasive in this moment, like, she's going to die inevitably anyway trying to get back to you. And it's just going to make the next team fight harder. Yeah, so she has wasted too much time at this moment. She doesn't want to live. She doesn't want to throw her life away. But in doing so, she's made herself a, like the reason basically why your next team fight will lose, because she could have been 2 seconds into her respawn right now and almost, like, you could see you are almost fully respawned. Mercy could have died and almost been fully respawned as well, and that way you guys could have gotten back together. Although the soldier is gonna, he's turning around, he's turning tail and running. That's smart on his part. We'll see if the Mercy gets away while we wait for you to spawn. And with her strafing around like that, strafing around, you can hear the clickety-clack of her boots as she is moving around like that. She wasn't crouching either, and now every one of these people all know that the Mercy is here, and she's going to fly her way out onto, like, basically open air and end up taking this death anyway. And there goes Mercy. She could have saved the team, you know, 5-6 seconds worth of team fights if she had just died immediately. I'm going to go ahead and get back onto you. So you are coming back from the spawn right now. You got the healing pylon in another great place because, again, they can't stop the healing pylon from getting value if they can't shoot it, which means they have to fully commit to this angle or come down the stairs here all the way up and to the side, and then instead of looking at you, decide they want to turn around and shoot up, which is probably not something they will do. So incredibly good healing pylon placement on your part. And with the Mauga coming around the corner, and you can see that the, who is this? The Cassidy is also here. The odds of you getting shot right now are pretty high, even though the tank is here. He is not the priority target. You are the priority target. So it's time to back away and take this angle a little bit less aggressively, like from here. I would say, like, standing here. That way you aren't necessarily in line of sight of this angle. You want to be, like, right here, and that way you can break line of sight with Mauga unless he comes all the way forward, and you can still kind of engage Cassidy without putting yourself into too much danger. But instead you strafe to the right, which puts you farther out in the open and makes you an easier target for the two people who are in front of you to kill. Remember that you are the priority, right? So as soon as they see you, it's time for you to die. So put yourself out in the open as little as possible. And so the Pharah has come around the corner now, and she took the extra second to kill your healing pylon. The Mauga is now shooting you, and while the Echo is here, you are still priority target over the Echo. Thankfully, the Cass decided to break line of sight at that moment, so I don't think you'll die instantly, but you very realistically could have died instantly were this Pharah to have hit you once and the Cassidy to have hit you once. Right, so you're backing up, so you're utilizing your cover well. And you're keeping the Sigma alive here, or you're doing your best to. And Sigma is just taking too much damage right now. He has put himself into a shit place. He's up against a wall, so even if the Pharah misses him with the direct impact, he's still going to take a ton of damage from the Pharah. And, like, even with the Mercy Beam on him, I don't think that there is realistically any way that you can save him right now, especially since your healing pylon is on cooldown for another 6 seconds. So I think Sigma is just about to die, and there's not really much you can do about that. I think at this moment you should probably ult and try to hit the Pharah with it so that you could potentially detonate the Sunburst while she's near the Mercy. We got rolled once they got the cart moving. I mean, that's how it happens sometimes. This is a very quick point from second point to third point. This can be incredibly quick if the respawns don't work out in your favor, right? Like, if everyone dies very quickly and they get, like, a full respawn time to push the cart, there's almost no chance of you guys saving it. The respawn advantage here only works if you guys die in a staggered manner. And the only person that's dead on, everyone is alive on your team right now. So the chances of you going down are pretty high, or of Sigma going down right now are pretty high. I'm trying to figure out where your Pharah is. I think she might just be spawning, because I don't see her at all. Let me just pan around, make sure I'm not missing her somewhere. There she is. Okay, so the Echo duplicated Pharah, and the Echo is trying to get hits onto the Pharah right now. But realistically, even if she does hit her, she's just going to charge Mercy's ultimate more. So, she's doing her best, but I don't think there's anything else you can do other than potentially pop ult in this situation. And there, Sigma goes down like I said he would, because he put himself into a bad spot to engage with a Pharah. And your Echo did the smart thing here, and she utilized her extra hit points to engage with the Mauga and kind of stop him from getting as aggressive as he normally would have, because if the Echo wasn't here doing that, the Mauga would have had free reign to run into you and Mercy and take at least one of you out. He definitely could have taken at least Mercy out, if not you as well, with a charge, stomp, and then, the double fist combo. So, the Cassidy gets resurrected by their Mercy, but their Mauga goes down, which potentially could be the end of their push, depending on how strong their DPS is compared to yours. Your Echo is still almost at full health right now, and potentially could dive this Cassidy right as he gets respawned, but there's still the death potential for Echo, insofar as that Moira is right next to him. So if she dives onto this Cassidy and Moira turns around and starts beaming her, she might die very quickly. But it looks like she's going to engage with Pharah, which is a death sentence for her. Like, she can't win the Pharah duel unless this Mercy goes down. So her engaging with Pharah actually isn't going to help you at all. Let's see, do you utilize ultimate to try and eliminate them before their push gets too aggressive? This would be the spot to do it, because potentially, if you eliminate one or two of their squishier characters, then everything halts, and with their Mauga down, they realistically can't break past your Sigma line. No, okay, so I definitely would have popped ultimate already right now. You have the potential right here. This would have been the spot, right? You could have made them face the sunrise, you hit Cass with it, and then it tags Cass and it tags Moira, and then you hit Cass one time and it blows all three of them up, right? All at once. Like a chain reaction. There's good shots on your part, though. Unfortunately, your Echo went down there, but I do like that instead of getting too aggressive and chasing for that Mercy kill, which is what you could see the Soldier is trying to do right now, and he's about to get stuck by the Cassidy stick grenade, you did not get too aggressive chasing for that Mercy kill, and you let her go. When your window closed, you let her go, and that was very smart play on your part. Also, utilizing the Sigma barrier to make sure that you can kind of peek out from this piece of cover a little bit more, potentially grabbing yourself an angle that you otherwise wouldn't have been able to get. Also, very smart play on your part. I don't know that I would have gone that far, but if you had popped ultimate, then that would have definitely been the play, so that you could have detonated them. With them all together like this should look like food to you, right? Like, this is lunch for an Allari. Because with your ult charged, this is a triple kill waiting to happen. And you saved your ultimate for the next fight. There's nothing wrong with that, assuming that you can get some value out of it. You took the pylon down yourself, which removed their ability to put it on a longer cooldown for you, which is smart because your team is almost full health, so you realistically don't need the pylon right now, and the placement that you put it in just now made it very easy for the enemy team to shoot. So by you taking it away, you eliminated the possibility of it getting put on a longer cooldown, and that is also good play on your part. But you're very hungry for this Mercy kill. It is definitely time to back up. You can see that Mauga is coming around the corner over here, and the timing for this Mercy kill is gone. Like, your potential opportunity for this Mercy to go down is now gone. So it's time to back up and regroup in a stronger position. Your soldier could have been taking the high ground position in between this fight, but instead he got too hungry for the Mercy kill and then ended up just kind of strafing in and out of this piece of cover right here and actually accomplishing nothing. And that is unfortunate, right? So the Pharah is on top of you, utilizing her ult, and this is going to be the end of you. There's no way that you can live from this distance. You can't live through the Pharah's ultimate. But that being said, you did do a really good job trying to keep the Sigma alive, and the Sigma and the Mercy are going to go down here to the Moira beam, in addition to the splash damage from the Pharah. There is nothing... The amount of damage that you would take from the direct impacts of her rockets, plus the splash damage, because the floor and the wall are going to put you into splash damage territory for her ultimate, that is just too much damage. That's way, way more damage than you have health, and there's nothing you could have done to have survived that at that moment. You are a really good Allari player, though. You are probably the best Allari player I've seen yet. And it's unfortunate that you went down there, but your healing pylon is actually still alive, and you were able to toss that out before you died there, which means that your Mercy is actually getting more sustain than she would normally have gotten, potentially allowing the Mercy to back up around this corner and live just long enough to be able to heal the Echo for a minute. Although the Echo does not have ultimate, and they are coming in hot and heavy, there is probably nothing you can do right now. Your soldier was able to kill the Pharah, though, so that is good. And the soldier is kind of being uncontested right now. So if his target priority is really strong, he potentially could have killed their Mercy during this push against you guys, which would have made it a lot easier for you to have staggered and kind of staggered back in and potentially won the fight entirely here. I'm going to back up here, and I'm just gonna check it from the third-person perspective. We're gonna watch this play out while you respawn. Just trying to get everybody in the frame. Bang. So we got your Echo is over here. Got your Mercy right there. Their entire team is pushing forward on you. And let's just see where it goes from this spot. And so the soldier fucked up. The soldier's target priority is wrong here. He decided, okay, well, I need to kill the Moira. And the Moira, while she is a dangerous target while using Coalescence, the Moira can still use Fade during Coalescence, which means that there's nothing stopping Moira from just disappearing from his view. The Mercy is actually the one he needs to worry about, because you can see, what's she doing? She's getting the res right now. And had he been attacking her instead, she would have been too hesitant to have attempted the res in this scenario, and she would have had to back all the way around or face dying from the direct line of sight of the soldier. His target priority was fucked up, and that's the reason why you guys don't win this push, I think. And again, I'm just going to kind of get everybody into a bird's eye view here, and we're just going to let this play. And here comes the Pharah, and the soldier gets immediately taken out by the Cassidy. And that, you know, there's really nothing you could have done about that. Although your healing pylon did save the Mercy, the relentless damage of the fucking Moira ball is going to come through and finish her off because, like, you just can't escape these things sometimes. It's the highest skill ability in the entire game. She threw it in Mercy's general direction, and it chased her all the way to no hit points. And here we're just going to watch Mercy fade away as we wait for you to spawn up. Oh my god, nuh-uh, dude. The Mercy escaped with a bee's dick worth of life remaining. So she's going to be able to potentially walk back into spawn right here, refill her entire hit points up, and if the Echo is smart, she will disengage back to this spot, but I think she's fully committed at this point. I think she's just going to take the L here. You are back, and you are running back from spawn. We're going to play this from here. Bang, and there goes the Echo going down, but your Mercy is doing the right thing here and retreating into the spawn. We're going to get this onto you. You are healing the Mercy as you come out, and that is really smart. Bang, and she can refill her entire hit points right there. And right now, unfortunately, you don't have enough time to get value out of your ultimate, and that feels bad, because, like, it takes a second, you have to damage somebody with the initial blast, right? And then you have to follow up with additional damage to actually detonate it, and so, like, your window for opportunity here on this enemy team with your ultimate is pretty much gone, and that's unfortunate, but it's gonna be what it is. Hopefully Sigma can do a little bit of something here. And, okay, so, and with the Mauga ultimate up, the barrier from the Mauga ultimate means that if you want to get any value out of your ult, you have to put yourself in a place where you're going to get chained in by Mauga, and otherwise you just can't shoot through this barrier, right? So, you are in a losing situation, a loss, no matter what you do. You can wait and wait for them to win the game, or you can put yourself into the ultimate of Mauga and get chained into him for the kill to the death, the fight to the death even. And there's literally nothing that your team can do at this moment. Everyone would have to commit to being inside Mauga's ult, and that would be a 3v5 scenario. You wouldn't make it out anyway. Potentially 4v5 if Soldier went in with you, but still, it's too close. It's too close quarters. Mauga deals too much damage in close quarters. There's no way that you guys would win this, even if you all committed to going inside of his ultimate. Bang, and you're trapped. And I just want to back up. Let's just see who all went in. Everyone went in. I respect your commitment to the fight so much right now. You can see that the contested is up on the cart because Sigma is very close, and every single one of you is chained in by Mauga. So it's a very scary situation, and realistically, I think you'll probably all die at this moment. But I respect your commitment to the fight regardless. And there goes the Cassidy ult going off. You can see your Soldier has already gone down from the damage of the Moira and the Mauga. The Mercy is doing her best to keep Sigma alive, but Mercy is getting tunneled by the Mauga damage, and Sigma has backed up, and in doing so is about to remove himself from contesting the payload, and is also blocked in by this wall. So there's only so far he could realistically go, but he has removed himself from contesting the payload, and I believe this is where everything goes to hell, right? With the high noon going off here, he's going to kill the Mercy. Mauga is going to tunnel down Sigma with the help of the Pharah, and I think this is good game. Bang, and that's exactly what happened. And then the cart gets pushed the remaining few meters, and that's good game. But what I will say is your pylon placement is some of the best I've seen, maybe ever, right? Like the ability to place pylons in places where the enemy team, where the enemy team has no ability to shoot them is top notch. You can't get an angle on the pylon from here if you are Cassidy. You know, you're coming around this corner. The only potential chance that you have to actually see that it's even there is walking up here and then coming all the way out here, which puts him into a terrible situation, means he would have to fully overcommit, and in doing so would eventually end up dying. And then we're just going to go back to you again. And again, you pull the pylon. I'm just going to... right there. And this is another situation, like I said, perfect pylon placement. You're able to effectively use your pylon like a third support player, and it is really, really powerful when used correctly. And the only thing that I think you could potentially improve on is knowing when to ultimate and maybe not holding the ult too long, because you do generate it pretty quickly. Flo says, they surprised me and just stopped my advance. Yeah, and like they were very aggressive too. So like that's a thing at the end here at this final point. They did get extremely aggressive with you guys. And there was only so much you could realistically do. The only thing that saved you from this point forward, the only reason that they weren't completely uncontested towards the end anyway is because of your last-ditch healing pylon placement right there. That saved Mercy. Otherwise, everybody would have died to begin with. So, like, you know, you did the best that you could with the information you had at the time, and unfortunately, it just it wasn't quite enough to pull out the W. But that being said, I think you did really well, and I think your team, had they played just a little bit smarter, could have potentially held them off in this fight. Oh, I don't know if they could have held them off to the end, because with the aggression of the other team, they were getting a lot of kills on you, especially with the Pharah. But that being said, you did really well. Utilizing the ultimate on Illari is something that can go either way. Sometimes you can get a ton of value out of her ult, and then you end up snagging like a triple kill or more, and then other times you use the ult and like nothing happens, right? And then they just walk away with the sunburst debuff, and then they just get to have that either cleansed off by a Kiriko or have it fall off with time, and it never gets detonated. So like, you know, there's the potential for wasting it, but at the same time, there's the fact that you generate it so quickly that I think is worth using it a little bit more proactively. Especially anytime you see them grouped up and you have your ultimate, that is, it's lunchtime for Illari, dude. Like, it's time to eat that enemy team up. So, you did really well. Thank you, Flo, for sending in your gameplay. And I didn't say this at the top. I'm just gonna put this back in here. Just gonna put that right there. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Let's find it one more time, just so that I can, and my apologies for doing this right now, for doing this live, but I need to be able to put this part in the video. So, and if you are watching this and you would like to have your gameplay reviewed on stream and turned into a video, send it to me at DudeNoWayLive@gmail.com, and I would be happy to turn it into some content. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, man, thanks for sending in the import code, man. Would you like to jump into some games? So, for anybody who would like to come with us and play some Overwatch, whether you are at the top of the leaderboards every game, or you're, like a brand new player, it doesn't matter to me. I would love to jump in and play some games with you guys. So, let me know if you would like to come, and I will happily bring you along. And, that goes for you as well, Star. I know you can hear the sound of my voice, and I love you for watching. I'm making dinner right now, but I'll join after. Sounds good, bro. Sounds good, man. We got, the spicy one is in menus right now. I'm waiting to see his response before I queue. I'll give him like 10 or 15 more seconds before I press the button. And I think I'm getting better with the gameplay reviews. Hopefully I'm not dragging this shit out too long. I know that lasted a full hour, but I feel like each time I do it, I'm getting a little bit more concise and a little bit better at breaking this stuff down. So you guys let me know if this is content you enjoy watching or not, and I will you know, either continue doing it or stop doing it if everybody doesn't like seeing it. So it's very useful for me to know either way where your guys' head is at with that. So let me know. All right, I didn't hear anything, so I'm just going to go ahead and jump in. We're going to head into the practice range and fire off some shots as Cassidy. Make sure that my aim is on point before we dive into these games. I'm not really sure why my hero customization is all of a sudden unavailable after this patch. Is anybody else getting that message? Like when you zone into practice range, or you zone into games, all of a sudden it says that your customization is not available? Also, it doesn't tell me which of my customizations. It just says some. Like, that's incredibly vague.
Hey, hands off the merchandise.
Same for me, but I haven't found out what isn't available. Okay, good. I'm glad it's not just me. And, like, I don't use a lot of skins or anything, so it's, like, it's weird for me to think that, like, some of my stuff wouldn't be available. Like, I intentionally don't use skins, so... Weird to think, like, well, what isn't able to be viewed, and why not?
Really underestimating me?
Just gonna put the fist into the friendly bot there. Alright, I'm gonna take a sip of my Red Bull before we dive into this game, and I will do my best to narrate as best we can. Remember, we are pushing our pace here today. We're trying to move fast, we're raising our APMs, as Diva says, and trying to get ourselves moving as quickly as possible. Speaking of Diva. Okay, so we have a Lifeweaver, we have a Diva, we have a Widowmaker, an Ana, and myself.
Every soldier needs a cause.
We got the Ana's name is the tank guy, but he's playing support.
These people move past
Sorry.
the crisis so quickly.
I didn't mean to fat finger that. Alright, so we're just gonna break away these barriers. We're gonna get ready for this game to start here. By playing as Soldier, I am able to take angles and fight at range where it may be potentially extremely dangerous for myself to be. Traditionally, you don't really need to be spending too much time in this spot. You can see our Diva is just now coming out to the forefront of the fight here. And their team is extremely, extremely aggressive right off the start. It's time for me to back up. Just seeing how quickly and how confidently they were moving through, we know that they are realistically going to come around very, very quickly. They have a Sombra in the background here, who has already eliminated our Ana, and we can anticipate that she will be on me in just a few seconds. I need to get out of the way, but I'm not going to be able to. And like I said, there was their Sombra on top of me, as well as their Lucio, just coming in right off the start. And this is going to be one of those games where the team is fast, where the enemy is accurate, and apparently I'm not going to get to respawn.
I rubbed some dirt on it.
Steamrolled. Yes, indeed. Indeed, that's what happens, man. So the Sombra is right here somewhere. We know that she's here. And I'm going to take the L from that Widowmaker. I'm just going to get out of the way. You saw me duck right there. That was to dodge the Widowmaker shot that was aimed up on me. You can see that the Ramatra is... one of our supports has already left the game here. So that doesn't feel good. Yep, and I knew that was coming there. I don't have any support alive, so there's nothing I can do to survive the cube from the Sombra. Yep, there it is. Do we have another support yet? We do, but he hasn't picked something. We're just going to come out with the team. We're going to let them hopefully come out here. Come on. We need everybody to get together here. We can't really make a push until the supports are here. I'm just going to fire that Helix rocket downrange, put it on cooldown. You never know whose damage I might be able to take out there. And now the Sombra is behind on our team. And we're just gonna not let her live. That's what you get. And we have the Ramatra on the enemy team getting extremely, extremely aggressive. We need to continue to put damage into him. But he is taking a lot of heals from the enemy. And I am getting shot at by the Widowmaker, which could be my death here. I have also taken damage from the Widowmaker's mine. So I need to back up and hopefully... I'm just gonna press Q. And hopefully they will see me here in a second. They are getting too aggressive with the enemy, who have ultimates and have the ultimate advantage right now. Our Kiriko needs to back away around the corner. I'm gonna put this down, and we're gonna laugh at the Ramatra, who thought it was gonna be. He thought he was gonna use his ultimate right there. I'm pretty sure. So I'm glad that he did not, because that would have been annoying. Diva, why did you drop back down? Why did you drop back down? You never want to see them on the high ground position giving away their advantage. I need to get out of the way here and get back up with the Kiriko. And I want to kind of use this side angle try and take a little pick here. And in doing so, I can force the Widowmaker off and potentially win us the fight in this moment. I can't stop the Ramatra from doing that while he is in ultimate. There's just simply not enough damage that I can put out in that moment. Right now, I need to get up to this high ground position, and then I need to drop my healing pad and use Tac Visor. There is no one alive. The Kiriko could have healed me, but I'm pretty sure she was throwing out kunai towards the Widowmaker. It is what it is. We're just doing whatever we can to potentially survive this moment. The D.Va needs to be tanking and taking space for us, although she's countered well by the Ramatra. We're just gonna go ahead and okay, so it's a D.Va v D.Va duel now. It's D.Va versus D.Va in the fight of the century. We're just gonna go ahead and put the damage in on her. We're gonna back down. We're gonna throw out the healing pad for us, and we're gonna get our Helix rocket, unfortunately absorbed by the defense matrix. In this moment, we can turn around and put damage in on the Moira from the side, and in doing so, we'll force her off of our team. We can see that the damage orb is coming out from the Moira. I need to contest this point right now, and in doing so, we'll hopefully be able to put in enough damage to force them off of the point. With the Kitsune guiding us here, we have the reduced cooldowns, and with Lucio here, I could potentially die to either his damage or getting booped into the Widowmaker, which would be bad. But any amount of pushback that we can give them right now is ultimately the thing that we need. Sombra's going around to the right. We can see that she just hacked that healing, that small healing health pack over there. We know that she is about to be on top of us, right? She is going to aggress on us at some point. She is waiting for her opportunity to either push it in or find somebody who is a straggler. So we need to stay together here. You can hear that their Sombra is actually over here now. Great news for us. We almost have another Tac Visor. As long as I stay alive, I'll be able to utilize that Tac Visor. But unfortunately, our D.Va is out of mech right now. And with their D.Va alive, we need our team to push forward. And I need to be able to utilize my Tac Visor to actually do some work here. And thankfully, I was able to. And I was able to get their D.Va out of mech. And while I was only able to eliminate Lucio, that does give me a chance to actually hold off their point just a little bit longer. We can see that their Sombra is still alive. And the Sombra being alive means that the people on our team could potentially die very quickly. We do need to stagger them as much as humanly possible.
Receive my aid.
And our team has finally regained control of the payload just a little bit here. And their team is moving forward now. It's time for me to fall back behind them and allow myself to get the damage in wherever possible. I'm just going to run around this corner. We're going to put this damage in on Ashe and potentially get the kill there. And I was able to get the kill, but unfortunately it looks like we are going to go down in this moment. And that is our team kill, and I believe that that is the game. But we did our best. We held off a lot longer than we would have at the beginning. And unfortunately, that is going to be the game. It's alright though. We did our best. We pushed in. We were able to secure it for several more pushes than we were at the beginning. I had the least deaths on my team, along with the Moira, who came in late. So, like, I had the least deaths on the team, and I was here for the whole game. So, you know, there's only so much we can do. We need everybody to be in on it. We can see our Widowmaker had 3,000 less damage than me, and that potentially is part of the reason why we lost. The hard commit to Widow is not something that I can realistically recommend in a situation like that. Because if you see yourself getting the picks off the beginning, then, you know, maybe you stay on Widow for a little bit longer. But when you immediately get killed off the start, it should be, like, evidence that you are not going to get a lot of value out of the Widowmaker pick. Like, when the whole team goes down straight off the start, you probably want to swap off a Widow. But having hard committed to it, it is what it is. She did what she could. This is the Sombra from the other team right here. I'm going to go ahead and pop Soldier again. We'll lock in with that. And then we'll see what Goose picks. Ideally, they will pick something that will make them very strong. And then that way we'll be able to roll through the other team. We also have the Moira from our team is now the support on the other team right now. So something to keep in mind here. A bunch of players who are very experienced at this game. So we're going to see what happens.
Easily.
All right, so
As flashy as yours will show up on every radar.
still waiting for Goose to pick a DPS character. Great, we've got another sniper. Hang on, I'm going to take a sip of this Red Bull before we go in.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Delicious. All right.
Ready yourselves.
We're going in. We're just going to turn around and wait for the team. We're just watching to see where they go. And now I'm taking this high ground position over top of the point here on Samoa, which will hopefully allow me to get some damage off onto some people. You can see that there is a Reaper down there and also a Sombra on me, but I can utilize this large health pack, which for some reason she decided she did not want to hack. I'm just going to fire down into the point there on the off chance that I do get something. And with the entire enemy team running up on me, I know that it's time to back off around the corner, putting in some damage into the people whose faces I can see. And I don't want to get picked by this Reaper. So I do need to be careful about where I go. And we're just going to put him down. And in doing so, we're going to be low health as the Sombra hacks us here. Thankfully, she did not get too aggressive and try and take the point. We got the Mercy who resurrected the Reaper there. I wanted to get the Mercy down first, but unfortunately I wasn't able to. Now I am putting that heavy damage into her, and she is down, which means that we win this point, no problems. Just gonna take that Moira down to, or that Sombra down to no health. We're just waiting to take the opportunity here. The Zarya is very high charge here, so we do have to be extremely careful about getting in front of her. But now that she is without support, mostly without support, she's got that Mercy is still alive. I'm going to fire the damage down Mercy's direction. I'm going to go ahead and, since I have an early tac visor here, just put the damage in on everybody that I can. And the Mercy got caught in my tac visor there, and I was able to absolutely obliterate them with the help of the Hanzo ultimate. And we are now 10-0 here on Samoa. Got the team is not pushing forward, so I am not going to push forward either. I could be utilizing this time to get a high ground position here, which is what I'm going to do. I don't think... Okay, you can melee these off. I wasn't sure about that. And the Sombra is on me, so I'm just going to drop down onto my team and just wait for them to notice me. And then I'm going to swing around here and grab this other high ground position, which will allow me to potentially stay out of spots where I could die. Just gonna back up around the corner, and the Mercy's ultimate is running out here. And now that we can see that the Sombra is on me, I'm gonna go ahead and drop my healing pad. And the Sombra is inevitably going to chase me around here in a big circle and probably hack me from behind right now. There it is again. You're so predictable, Sombra. Go ahead and run. I can't see her. She's very effectively skating me around this car. And with my whole team going down here, it's time to fall back and regroup. We can hear that she is alive. We can hear her boop booping. And now they have a Sombra. Nothing too big to worry about here. We're just going to keep an eye on our team, make sure that we have a good position here, and that we are in a spot where we can realistically get back to the team should we need it. I'm going to press Q. And thankfully I was able to grab some assistance from my team there. And we are going to aggress on this Reaper together. We can see that he's still shooting me. I'm just going to grab this health pack, which will respawn faster for us because we have the hack there from the Sombra. We're going to skate this Reaper and I may take the L here. Unfortunately, my whole team is behind me. And I am not able to realistically get to anyone. Thankfully, I was able to get healed up by the Lifeweaver. And I'm not sure that I will be able to live through this. No, I won't. So the Zarya was just on my shit. You know, running away, trying to get to a health pack. That's the best I could have done at that moment. I was getting chased by Sombra. I was getting chased by Reaper. And unfortunately, we lose that first round.
I'm still fighting.
But it is what it is. We have a lot less deaths than the rest of the team anyway.
Score 0-1.
Alright. We're going to pick it back up from here. Nice pull to enemies.
I wish violence never solved anything.
I'm not sure what that means, but the Moira on our team says nice pull to enemies.
Setting my equalizer to absolute destruction.
Alright. We have a Bastion for this round and a Lucio pick, which is going to make it a little bit easier to survive because the Lucio ultimate, as long as I'm within range of it, is objectively more useful to me than the Lifeweaver ult. Which is good, because the Lucio ult, you know, extra health never goes out of style, man. You never are going to run into a situation where it's a bad call to have extra HP. And unfortunately, this Mercy is going to jump off the side of the point here and just, like, utilize her team to get herself back into a good spot. But I am able to get that Sombra down, and I got their Mercy down. And so hopefully that will be their team losing this point here. I got a lot of damage in on their squad, but it looks like our team is... our D.Va is out of mech, and our team was getting aggressed on by Reaper. So we have to be very careful about how this goes. With the Zarya beam on me, I don't know that there's too much that I can do here. I have to wait for my team to come back. The Zarya beam is extremely deadly when she's at high charge, and unfortunately our Lucio is dead too. We lost Lucio just there. So we're just going to wait for Lucio to respawn before we go back in, and that way we can all get together. And we don't have to worry about the enemy team having the numbers advantage by too high. We see that we have a Winston now. And Winston against Zarya, not necessarily the best pick ever. Although Winston can potentially just dive their backline. They do have a Reaper, right? They have a Reaper already. We know that. And so, like, swapping over to Winston, potentially a very dumb call. I don't see our DPS really getting any value. The DPS on our team seems to be very reliant on teammate support and not really able to get any kills of their own. And I'm not sure if that's because they're not grouping up or if that's because they're taking angles that end up getting them killed, but it has come out that way several times where it just seems like they are just dead more than they are alive, and the enemy team is able to kind of do whatever they want here. We can anticipate, I'm sorry, that the enemy Reaper will have ultimate here, which is going to make it extremely difficult, and there it is. It's going to make it extremely difficult to advance on this point while he's still alive. I'm just going to drop my healing pad because I need to pop Tac Visor. I absolutely need to pop Tac Visor at this moment, and then we need to take the point or else, right? Like, if we don't take the point right here, we just lose. Straight up, we just lose. And with the Zarya beaming me, I'm not going to be able to even get away before she has enough time on me to actually kill me. That sucks, but I'm putting in all the damage that I can from all the angles that I can. And if they take this, they win the game. It is what it is, but we've been... I did what I could, put in the damage where I could without putting myself into a deadly situation. And I was able to eliminate their Junkrat there. You can see that their Zarya is still extremely, extremely high charge here. And we're just going to go around and get the kill on their Mercy if possible. And yes, I was able to get that kill. So now we're going to chase down this Zarya and finish her off. Because if she dies, then her charge resets. Which means that we potentially get to live a lot longer here. And with the Mercy down, there's no way that she can be resurrected. So we have a good advantage here, at least for a few more seconds. And Winston should be able to make it back a little bit faster than the Zarya will be able to, which is good news for us. We're just going ahead and grabbing the... Okay, so the Zarya really wants me dead. And I am just going to break her ankles by running away. Thanks, soldier. And you can see that the Mercy has resurrected the Junkrat here. And their Sombra is also here. So I may end up taking another loss here. Best case scenario, I could maybe contest for a second. And I was able to, at least for one more second. I'm not certain that I'll be able to steal any more points from anyone. But I did my best, you know. I was in there putting in all of the damage. Making sure that my team was able to take angles and killing their supports. So, no way I'm going to make it back in time. And that is unfortunate. But, we did everything that we could. That's an 18-3 game. You see our other DPS had 9 deaths. Our Lucio had 8 deaths. Oh, what's up, baby? This is going to be at the beginning here when I attack Visor straight off the spawn. And I was able to get the Mercy during her res. I put in a little bit of damage on that Zarya, got the kill there. And then, yeah, and we just followed up on everyone. Yeah, good game. Good game. It was tough, but we'll get him in the next one. Still, we're putting in good shots. You know, we're taking engagements that are smart. Not putting ourselves into places where we just straight up die every single time. And that's good. All right, so I'm gonna be Doomfist.
Our future will be forged in conflict. Charging.
Excuse me, Tracer. It's sad that you can't knock Tracer through that little barrier. Like the railing there stops her from actually being killed. Okay, so we're attacking on Circuit Royale. We got... Let's see, is anybody from the other team, or from the other games in our game here? It doesn't look like it. Got a brand new team here. We have a Roadhog, which is a very odd attack choice here on Circuit Royale. He doesn't really have the range to be utilizing on a map kind of this open. So a very strange choice there. We have an Ana and a Mercy. Both potentially decent targets for keeping a Roadhog alive, especially since Ana's healing nade got buffed, and she is able to really put in a lot of healing when the nade is active. The Kiriko is also potentially maybe even a better pick than Mercy in this situation, because the Kiriko will be able to combine ultimates with the whole hog. Sin, what's going on? How are you? How was your day? What'd you do? Anything cool? I had Chipotle before the show, so I have my well-fed buff going on here. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling super good. So I'm gonna try and be soldier off the start here. I'm gonna wait for the Moira orb to do its awful work, and then we're gonna move on through. And just being able to see that they have a Widow and a Genji means that I'm just gonna take a second, swap over to Widow myself, and just see what I can do, if anything, with this Widowmaker. And we need Roadhog to put himself into a position where he's actually, like, attempting to actually do something, right? Standing behind that wall isn't actually helping anyone. And we can see that their Widow is now aggressing onto me. And because of that, I'm just going to go ahead and swap over to Echo. We have no other DPS right now. Unfortunately, our other DPS has not joined the game yet. And I got picked by that Widow trying to protect our Ana. But at least Ana stayed alive, right? At least there's that. Maybe potentially our Echo, our Roadhog even, will be able to do something. And maybe make some pushes here. Their Widowmaker is down. And their Genji is also down. So there's realistically no reason why we shouldn't be pushing forward right now. But their Widowmaker has been rezzed. And that is not great. Right, so I'm going to have to take some cool angles here and eliminate their Widow from wherever I can. I'm going to put myself up on this high ground position while my team pushes backwards. And I'm going to attach those to the Widow's face there. And then use my boost to put me away into a favorable spot. And then I'm going to fly over this wall here. And just get the kill on this Mercy while she is not looking at me. I take it back. I'm going to get the kill on this. Oh. Well, I thought I killed Widow, right? But it turns out that there was a mine there. The Mercy is coming around trying to kill me with her ultimate. And I'm just going to try not to die. But my entire team has gone down here, so we're just going to fall back. We're just waiting for everybody to spawn back up. Just waiting for everybody to spawn back in here. And then we should be able to push them no problem from this point forward. We're just going to move out of the way so that we're not getting immediately killed by the Widow. Right? And then we're just going to put a little bit of damage in her way. And we can anticipate that the Mercy will immediately pick her back up. But that's okay, because we are able to move forward just a little bit there. And you see the Widow is now ego dueling me. And she wants it bad. And I'm going to have to give it to her in the form of Sigma. Right? So first I'm going to get this Mercy down. And we're just going to put all the damage that we can in over here. And the Genji really wants me dead. And unfortunately I was gotten by the Widow. Thankfully our Mercy was here for that. And their Mercy is just able to freely move around inside of our area here, our backline even. We're just gonna let Genji waste the rest of his ultimate. Genji is gonna find out what happens when you fuck around if he keeps coming up to me. So we're gonna let him be where he wants to be for now, and then we're just gonna put him down. We're just gonna wait a second, wait for our Roadhog to get back. You can see that Moira is here, doing Moira things. We're waiting for the Mercy to come around the corner. You can see the Widowmaker is up top here. The Hog is doing absolutely nothing in terms of getting this team some space here, getting us some space. He's not pushing them back in any real kind of way. I'm almost to my second ultimate, which is wild to think about, considering that we've literally pushed it like 5 feet here. We're just gonna get out of the way. And the Moira is getting aggressive on me. I'm just gonna fall back into the point here because our Roadhog wasted his ultimate. And this push is over. We now need to wait for everyone to come back. I was able to kill the Genji again. And ideally, I will be able to do something here by putting in this damage orb and kind of forcing them backwards. I'm forcing them backwards, right? And I'm waiting for our team to push forward here. And again, the Widowmaker really wants me. And unfortunately, I'm just kind of not giving her the angle that she needs. And then I'm just going to fall backwards here. We're just going to kill this Widow. And the Genji is going to get me here because I don't have a movement ability to stop him. Thankfully, my team is here and able to keep me up for at least a second. I need to get high up into the sky. But he is just dead-ass focused on me. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up this health pack. And we need for our team to be on the payload right now. I'm going to go ahead and send Genji back to where he belongs again. And we're just going to put this Mercy into the dirt here. And I need for my team to actually do something. But it doesn't look like we're going to be able to. And that's just unfortunate. You know, it is what it is. I'm pretty sure the Roadhog thinks that he was doing something in that game. But he literally lost the whole thing for us. He never made it, never made any space for us at all. I take it back. Our Widowmaker is just doing fuck all. Widow, what are you doing, dog? Get out there. Wasting everybody's goddamn time, this Widowmaker is. Let's see. So, we probably are not going to get to do much here. I'm gonna try and get another ultimate, but it's not looking good for our team, especially if I die in this moment. Just gonna start burning them down, and unfortunately, I got the exact moment I got an ultimate. That sucks. Doing all right. Boyfriend is having food with his grandma, so I came here for some nice entertainment. All the space is in his stomach. Hey, there's nothing wrong with having food with grandma. I'll tell you what, nobody feeds you like a grandma does, right? Literally, no one in the entire world gives you food like grandmas do. We got our, Moira is still alive here, but our Roadhog is dead. And that is unfortunate. And we lose. That is, you know, it is what it is. Our Roadhog literally couldn't take space worth a damn. He did his best, but man, it was a rough game for Roadhog. He died many times. Tried to take space from them, and they just weren't giving it up. Yeah, the Widow was like our Widow was in spawn, kind of spinning around there. We definitely had the point. You know, we had it pushing forward. If she had been there, and maybe if she had picked a more useful character than Widowmaker, potentially we could have maybe pushed it a little bit farther than that. Maybe even gotten checkpoint number 1. But, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes we're going to have those games. Other times we're going to have really good ones. So, you know, we're just going to keep going and hope for the best. We have the Cowboy Bebop update is out. And people on Twitter are very upset about the Cowboy Bebop skins being $25 each. And let's just look at them real quick. Let's just find it here. We got $19 for this skin. Like, do I think that's worth it? For me, no. But maybe for other people who really liked Cowboy Bebop, maybe, you know, maybe this is the crossover they've been waiting for. Just like, I never really watched the anime. You know, it was on when I was a kid, but I never really got into it that much. Some people are very fanatical about it, but I can't imagine spending, you know, $20 or whatever on one of these skins. I don't care at all. But people on Twitter are fucking pissed, dude. They are real mad about the Cowboy Bebop skins being $20 or $25 or whatever it is. They are unbelievably upset about this. And I don't know. I mean, I think they're cool skins and all. I just, you know, I never really cared about the show, so I have no long-term investment in that. How do you fix the general error the other day? Oh, dude, I had to completely uninstall the game and reinstall the game. So I uninstalled, I reinstalled, and then it still did it. So then I restarted my computer, and all of a sudden it was fixed. But it did it to me again this morning, and it's been doing it, like, every time I log out of the game. I'll log in, and it works, and then once I log out, it doesn't work anymore. And I don't know why. Like, I don't know what I did wrong. Like, is it because I got kicked out while the update queued up? Like, I'm not 100% sure. Twitter is always pissed. That's not even a joke. That's for real, for real. But yeah, I haven't been able to figure out why it keeps doing this to me. And I'll be honest, it's kind of making me mad. Like, it's getting me to the point where I'm like, what do I have to do? Like, do I gotta pray to the Overwatch gods? Like, do I gotta pull the cartridge out and blow in it like the old days? Like, what is this, bro? Alright, we're pushing out. We got a Doomfist. We got a Lucio and a Lari and a Bastion. And ideally... Sorry, I didn't mean to press that. And ideally, the Bastion will be able to get a lot of value out of his tank form. But we're going to have to see. I remain skeptical. You know, it's pretty rare that I see a Bastion that, that is really able to push it home. Oh my god, is there any more iconic image, chat, than a Doomfist dead? It's beautiful. That Mercy's gonna get this res. There's nothing I can do about that. I tried to stop her. God damn. I hate those things, man. Just waiting for my squad to either die or push them off so that I can move into position here. I don't want to get killed by their Hanzo, but I do want to generate a little bit of free ultimate charge off of him. Oh, it's a Doomfist versus Doomfist brawl. So ours is going to get Doom diffed, inevitably, right? And of course I'm going to get Storm arrowed, because the Hanzo couldn't hit me any other way. He had to use his cooldown to make sure. There it is. He's just firing randomly. He wasn't even trying to get me, dude. He was trying to get Doomfist. That's awesome. It's fine. It's totally fine. Oof. So there's our Doom. About to eat it again. He's still fighting, even though he knows he can't win right now. At no point did he think, you know, I should probably retreat. That would be out of the question, right? A Doomfist retreat? Never. Just gonna generate some free ult charge off of them. Let them try and figure out where I am. I'm listening for any Hanzo feet that may be in the area. And while I don't hear Hanzo feet, I do hear obnoxious Doomfist feet. Just gonna put a little bit of shots into that Ashe while I wait for my health to regen. The old-fashioned way because I can't get a heal. And I'm just gonna miss every single one of those if that's cool. Hopefully that's alright with you guys. Just waiting for the squad, waiting for the squad, waiting for them to do something. Be effective in some way to me. Please be useful to me. And we were able to snag that Lucio ultimate, so that feels good. And I'm not going to get too aggressive with these guys because there's kind of no reason to. Just gonna spray that all over the robot's ass. It wasn't intentional, but it was funny. The Doomfist wants it real bad right now. We're kind of just not giving it to him. I need to duplicate Doom here so that I can live. There we go. Okay. The Hanzo was looking right at me. There was nothing I could do in that moment except for try and get out of there. Utilizing your ultimate to survive is sometimes the best case scenario. At least I didn't stagger my team. Although I was less useful than if I had died, probably. You see that the Ashe wants me bad. And I'm gonna steal some ult charge off of her face. Just gonna let Ramatra have a little bit of love there. Since I know they can't get up to me in this spot, except for Hanzo. I need to get away from Doom, right? Doom is the reason why I died to the Hanzo to begin with. Oh, that Ashe doesn't like me. Oh, and look. Look, here comes our Moira. About to get it. She's about to get eaten. Just waiting for my squad here. Yeah, so this Ashe is just on my shit. She was just rushing me, like, no matter where I went, she was there. Look at her. She's just coming after me, bro. I'm the only one she cares about right now. That's totally fine. Totally fine, no big deal. She died right after, so. Plus, we have the forward spawn right now, so even if I died, it's not really that impactful. I'm gonna go ahead and fly up. We're gonna give Ashe some of that sauce. I don't want to get killed by this Hanzo, so I do need to get out of the way here. Winston telling me to fall back. You were just Doomfist, my guy. Shut up. We're waiting for our team. Waiting for our team to get in a position. Pretty sure they know where I am here. But that's okay. As long as the team is here to take damage for me. I was not able to get that Lucio ultimate the second time. So that is not great. So I'm gonna back up out of the way of Bob here. And I'm just gonna use this line of sight to make sure that I don't get bobbed to death. I'm not trying to take Bob with me back to my house. You know, back to my spawn. So, just gonna get up out of the way of the dragons. Not gonna let that take me out. And our team is largely dead. I think Ashe is still up here. I'm almost certain that Ashe is still here. It was Hanzo, and he's now gone. But I can anticipate that he will jump up right here, so I'm just gonna wait a second. We're just waiting a second, and the Hanzo using his sonic arrow there means that I need to be cognizant that he probably knows where I am. So I'm trying to break the team away from each other there. And you can see Ashe is trying to put in that damage on me. But I'm not worried about Ashe. I'm just getting out of the way. And the Lucio is chasing Hanzo around, which is not really a strat that I think is a good one. Alan, who is Alan? What are they talking to me for? Yeah, I want to know what the deal is with me. What are they upset at me about? So, right here. I think that they're upset because they think I should be doing something that they think I should be doing. Realistically, I am the only one staying alive on my team, though. Like, most of my team has died a bunch of times, dude. So, I'm not really too worried about what they think. Need to get up and out of the way. The Hanzo is right next to me here. And the Ashe is also here, kind of looking in my general direction.
Thank you for the assistance.
Just waiting, just waiting. So that Ramatra barrier actually potentially saved them in this moment. Gonna attach those all to Moira's face. Unfortunately, our Bastion was gotten pretty effectively there. This the end of that push. It's time for us to go. I'm gonna defend their escape here. Yep, and I'm doing great. I have not played comp. I know I said I was going to, but I never did play comp, sorry. I really should, right? I really should test out the comp changes, but I haven't yet. God damn it. I'm gonna press Q, and hopefully I can catch a heal here. 1 HP, dude. 1 HP, good God.
They have taken the robot. Scaling up.
So we have a Mercy here. I need to back up. This Ashe is on me. Oh, I'm stuck. No, no, okay. Whoo, I need to get out of here. No, Moira Orb, get away from me. Oh my God.
That feels better.
Echo, why are you playing so cautious? Hey, you can talk in chat if you need to. I'm the only one who's not dying. We're winning, fam. What the fuck are you talking about?
They're taking the lead. I've got your back.
I said, why are you playing so cautious? I'm literally the only one who's been alive this entire time. What do you mean?
10 seconds remaining.
I think we stopped pushing the robot now. So we stop bringing it back to them, and we win.
Victory.
And I got play of the game. Yeah, criticize me more, fam. Why don't you take your bronze asses back to comp, dude? Get out of my face, bro. This is ridiculous. People asking me why I'm playing the way I'm playing when I have like 7 deaths less than they do, bro. That's ridiculous. Right, why are they not playing cautious? Yeah, 1 HP, the closest call of all time. It doesn't get any closer than that. Like, why are they not playing cautious? It's crazy to me. And look, look at the guys who are fucking, who are criticizing me. They have a 2 and a 3 endorsement rating like that. You guys have no idea how to even play Overwatch. Why don't you all relax and let me win the game for us, okay? I got this. It's fine. I'll take care of it. Don't worry, fam. I think it's one of those situations, right? And I talk about this often, but I think it's one of those situations where they look at the damage number and they think higher number, better player. That is not actually the case. This guy died 4 times as much as me. 4 times as often as I did. And then the 2 supports who were giving me shit both died twice as much and more than twice as much as me, right? So like please leave me alone and let me play the game, right? Like, come on, dude. Get out of here, bro. The forums say something about outdated graphics cards or Windows updates. I do have a Windows update that I have been avoiding letting go through. It forced itself through earlier today. So potentially, I guess that could be the reason. I think that maybe if there were anything causing the errors, the error codes here, is like the Windows update could be it, I do check my graphics card pretty regularly to make sure that that is up to date. And like, you can't see it, but right now I just pulled up my taskbar and I just checked, and I don't have, like, it would show me a little exclamation point down there where it says like where it says the exit game and the menu thing on the Overwatch screen. The NVIDIA settings thing is right there for me, so I would have like a little exclamation point on it if there were a graphics update that I needed to do. But I have been pushing off a Windows update, so potentially it was that. Playing quick play is for practicing and having fun while improving, not dead brain around. Yeah, honestly, I think playing quick play is a more intense experience, like a sweatier experience a lot of the time than playing comp is. Because the thing about playing comp is that you're playing with people, for the most part, right? You're playing with people who are very close to your skill level. So you never run into anybody who is like way fucking better than you, like you do in quick play. And like even I do in quick play, like I run into people that are way better than me sometimes, and those are the people whose like gameplay you want to emulate, right? But it's harder to get an idea of like what you actually want to do and like what you actually need to do to improve when you're playing against a bunch of people who are just you with a different skin. You know what I'm saying? So, like, in my opinion, I think quick play is a more sweaty experience than comp a lot of the time, because there are a lot of different skill levels, and it forces you to either be up against people who are potentially way better than you, or have to manage people who are way worse than you and somehow still come out on top. Does that make sense? Okay, so this Genji is that was a really good deflect on his part. That was literally the exact moment he needed to deflect on Genji, so good for him. Can't be upset about that one. Time for me to back up and just go back to the spawn. And like, there's a lot of times in quick play where you'll either play against somebody who is way better than you, or you'll be way better than the people on your team, and then you have to figure out how to try and win the game with like a bunch of potatoes, or you have a Doomfist as your tank, right? And you're potentially in the same potato situation. See you later, Genji. Okay, so they have a Wrecking Ball. So at this moment, I feel like it would be beneficial for us to have either like a Reaper or a Sombra to potentially combat that Wrecking Ball damage. Because he's just going to be running around, running amok in our backline here. Just going to destroy that turret there. And I'm going to hope that our Moira knows how to put heals on people, because if not, I can get destroyed by Wrecking Ball pretty quickly. And we're just going to help out with this Tracer. We have the point now, so we don't have to worry about that. I need to stop playing Soldier against this ball, though, because that's not doing anyone any favors. I think their Tracer might be their Genji from earlier. I'm pretty sure, actually. I'm almost certain that their Tracer is Genji. I'm just gonna kill that Alari again. Pick her off, because she is not a strong target at getting away from me. And at the very least, I could just ignore Doomfist, or Wrecking Ball even. And hopefully just kind of stand with my squad. And I'm just gonna kill their, Genji player again. Tracer now, but you get what I mean. I'm just gonna kill their dude a second time. Or like a fifth time, however many times I've gotten him. Just waiting for a chance that I actually survive this. Yeah, no, it ain't gonna happen. So we do have a Tracer now. And the Tracer could be pretty strong against Ball here. Realistically, I should be swapping over to Sombra. I'm very close to my ult, though, so I kind of don't want to. Also, I'm able to very well counter the rest of their team as Soldier, so very strongly counter even. Hopefully our Tracer does something about this. Nope, she's just gonna die. That's totally fine, dude. That's totally fine. We have time to get back into a position where we actually win this. We have the Wrecking Ball is using ult on point, and I'm not trying to deal with that at all. So I'm just gonna back off. The two guys on our team that are still on the point are wild as hell for this. But whatever, dude. I mean, if we're going for it, we're going for it, right? There we go. The ball barrel stuffed me, so best case scenario happened on our side. I would love to give it to you again. Genji player, please come back for some more. You didn't learn anything, did you, son? That's okay. Dad's here to remind you.
Score 1-0.
That man has 4 deaths already. Go back to your spawn, Tracer. Try again. Having a Doomfist as tank only has 2 outcomes. Completely cracked or automatic L. That's 100% true. 100% true. This guy's using my favorite Doomfist skin, so at least there's that. Even if he sucks, at least he looks good while he's doing it, right? You know?
Cannot mend.
Can relate. Alright, so I'm gonna stick on Soldier here. We're gonna see what happens with this point moving forward. We'll see if he stays on Doom, or if he stays on Ball, I mean. And he probably will. I don't know why he would swap. I wouldn't swap if I were him. He probably thinks he's doing really good. They got a Hanzo now. That Hanzo could have potentially picked me off right there. Getting knocked around by Ball is never what you want as Soldier while there's a Hanzo on the other team. Just gonna put some damage in on that Ball. And our Moira is down here dueling enemy Moira on her own, so we'll see what happens here. I think their Moira fell back. Smart moves on her part. I need to reload, so I'm just gonna back off. And we're gonna try and engage this Ball from wherever he decides he wants to go. And there we go. So we got the Tracer. The Hanzo now went over to a Tracer. I need to get out of the line of sight of all of those people. Just gonna destroy that healing pylon. We're gonna put this L onto this Soldier, but I need to back off here. If the Soldier dies, then great, but I'm not trying to overcommit to make that happen. The Wrecking Ball is on me again, so I don't want to be in a spot where, yeah, this is a loss here. You can see how much of their team was on top of me. There was no way I was getting out of that. It's best just to take the L and fall. When I dive the enemy to res and whiff it completely, but at least I looked pretty. Amen. Amen. Sometimes we overcommit, and the only thing we can do is, you know, go back and try again. So, our team is done. This push is over. It's time to go back to the spawn here. The Tracer's probably going to chase me. That's what I would do if I were Tracer. We're gonna put the Helix Rocket in at them. I almost have Tac Visor, so we're gonna utilize that here in a second. I don't know what the Ball thought was gonna happen here, putting his ultimate right there. As like a weird place for an ult. Especially since we could just leave and exit the other door. Like, I don't know that that necessarily is going to fix anything here. But I can at least eliminate their Moira here. I am dead. There's nothing I can do to live through this. The Hanzo was looking at me in that direction, and the Tracer was right nearby. There was no way I was living through that. I tried to help Moira. You know, I went in for the res, essentially, and I ate shit for it, so that is what it is. We don't have to exit through that doorway, y'all. There are other doors. But I guess we're just gonna go for it again, huh? Moira is on the point again. I'm gonna drop down and try and help her. That was a sick use of that Tracer ult. Honestly, genuinely, actually, very cool. We're gonna go up here and try and eliminate this Moira here. We're just gonna put the damage in her general direction. We can hear that the Illari is above me. And I don't want to be killed by Illari. She's putting damage in on our Tracer. And we're gonna force her to be in a situation she doesn't want to be. And then I'm gonna roll over here and steal this Ball's health pack so that he has to retreat into my team. So while I can't necessarily outmaneuver the Ball, I can kind of force him into the place that I want him to be, where he'll take the most damage. At least ideally I can. With the Brig popping rally here, this is a fine place for us to be. We're just gonna kill that Tracer there. We're gonna help Moira kill Ball, and this is gonna be the L for them. It's over. It's over for them. And they say chivalry is dead, chat. That's how it goes, dude. That was a pretty good game. Aside from that one death that I took that I probably didn't need to, helping out Moira, we did really well. And we absolutely dumpstered that Genji who killed us at the beginning with the deflect, so that's what he gets. Yeah, see, that was that moment when I said there's no way I'm living through this. It was good, though. And Hanzo did awesome. Hanzo did good. Okay, so gonna drop the endorsement on our Tracer, and I'm gonna give it to our Brigitte, and I'm gonna let Doom be Doom. I'm sorry, Doom, I just can't endorse you until you pick a different tank. I'm sorry, man. Not that you didn't do well, I think he did fine. I just don't ever want to I don't ever want to encourage somebody. It's like Flo, what's going on, dude? I'll wait for you. Are you ready to play? I should ask you that before I sit here and wait too long. But yeah, like endorsing a Doomfist is like having a friend that has a drug problem and then like buying them more drugs, you know? Or like having a buddy who has a drinking problem, so you go out and you get him a fifth. Like it's not a good call, man. Just let him live. I'm gonna hit you with the invite. You know, let them figure their own shit out. Don't encourage them. All right, cool, man. Sounds good. Let's jump in and we will see what happens here. We got Spicy One is in a game right now. Spicy One, if you do decide that you want to come with us, let me know, and I will. I'll pull you in for a bit. I would love to stop hearing the Cowboy Bebop theme song every time I go back to the title screen. That would be awesome. I really like this Torbjorn skin. This is Magni Bronzebeard from World of Warcraft. And if you guys never played WoW, this dude was a badass motherfucker. And I didn't even play on the faction that he is on. And even I like Magni Bronzebeard. But, like, I don't necessarily want to spend 1,000 of my Overwatch coins on it. The theme song is so loud. Bro, like, I have the volume turned way down. Like, let me just pull up the sound here. You can see how I have my sound, right? My music volume is at 35, and my master volume is at 90, so it's even lower than 35, and it's still loud for me. Alright, so we're attacking on Hollywood. We got Thug 69 420 as our tank. So, this could go well, or not, depending on how good of a smoke Thug 69 420 had before this. Alright, so we got Flo is going to be rocking the Alari, and we have a Moira, and then we have a Reinhardt, which is like, okay, so he's a Reinhardt, but he's a Reinhardt with a title. So I'm going to assume that he knows something, like, he knows how to play Rein well, right? Like, that would be best case scenario. Ideally, he can play Rein really solid. But in general, when I see Reinhardt in a map where we are attacking, I just assume he's going to stand in the choke with his shield up and never actually make any progress towards actually moving hard. Reinhardt for that range, exactly, dude. Because he's got to get all of that range damage in, right? At least he's like Asian Reinhardt, so I feel like the Asian skin on Reinhardt, I don't know what it's actually called, but I feel like this is like, nuh-uh, we're mirror Reining with the same skin. What the hell? Bro. I'm just gonna fall back here because I'm already low. Thanks. We're just gonna put this heavy damage into Rein here. We're gonna put the disruptor shot behind Reinhardt. I'm gonna try and hit Kiriko with some of this damage. Hit Kiriko with some of this damage. I'm gonna stand in front of the Moira beam and hope for the best. Hope that it happens to find its way over to me at some point, which would be awesome. I'm gonna put the disruptor shot up top and hope that I can, oh, I just whiffed that so hard. I whiffed that railgun shot so hard. With the Reinhardt coming up to our point here, we can assume that he is ready for the sauce. And I was able to get that railgun into the head of the Reaper there. We're going to put that over where the Rein could potentially be assisted from. Not sure if our Rein is... Yeah, he's still up. Good. We're going to kill that Cass. I'm going to utilize this high ground position here. Just slide out of the way, utilize this high ground to hopefully put myself into a not death position. Yeah, watch out for Shatter, no kidding. His Shatter was not playing around.
Area denial.
So we now have this win. As soon as he drops that barrier, I'm going to railgun him in his face. Perfect. And now we go through and we try and assist the Rein with all the damage we could possibly follow up with. And we win. We win that point, no problem. We do not chase that Reaper.
Eyes open now.
I would anticipate him coming from that direction, but I didn't actually see him. I'm just firing there on the off chance that it actually gets somebody.
Be cautious.
I said what I said. Yo, you were right, though. 100%. That Shatter was crazy. It got most of my team in that moment. Unfortunately, Reaper took out our Alari. So I'm going to have to be very careful about pushing forward here. Because you know that Reaper probably has ultimate right now. I'm just putting this damage in. Here it comes. I think that I was behind that piece of cover. At least he died, right? At least he took the L for his aggressive behavior. I basically personalized the amount of ult charge, or internalized the amount of ult charge many heroes get per shot / active time to keep ultimates on track. That's exactly what you need to do to get a good game sense of how the actual game is running here. Like right now, I should be utilizing my ultimate, but I want to kind of ward their team off. Well, thank God for that. With this Reaper here, he's going to get aggressive because our tank is dead. So that's exactly what Reaper should be doing. But that being said, it's really annoying to pay attention to. Hey, you think I didn't know you were there? You're wrong, bro.
This ends now.
Okay, so it's silly time here. Yeah, that's all right. It's silly time here. Can't keep Ryan up. You're really trying. It's all good, bro. I mean, if Ryan runs away from your healing pylon and he dies, that sounds like a Ryan problem, not a you problem, right?
Gonna need a new paint job after this.
If Ryan spends too much time running away from you and can't get the heals that he needs to stay alive, well, that doesn't come down to a skill issue on your part.
Not so fast.
Just gonna put in all this damage from range. We can expect the hammer down here in just a few seconds. Put that railgun into his shield there. Try and give our soldier a chance to do work. That should be no problem to take that cast down. We're now going to get aggressive on this Ana and make sure that she can't continue forward without taking the L. We're going to get aggressive on this Kiriko, and now we utilize this time to move the payload forward. Reaper is above. Reaper's above. There's that hammer down.
I'm on my game now.
I missed that roof, but it's okay. Ryan, you're too aggressive, bro.
We're on our way.
I'm trying to get as much distance on this payload as I possibly can. If my soldier had been shooting that Reaper at that moment, we would have gotten a kill there. Illari doesn't sound like the best attack support, though. It's hard for her kit to keep up. It's hard for her kit to keep up, but she's really strong if she can be played around. So it's kind of like she's kind of like the wrecking ball of support in that way, right? I think I missed that because I ran it into a pole. I'm just gonna generate a bunch of ult charge off of this. I'm getting killed by this Cass. I saw him up there, but I was greedy for that kill on the Reaper to try and save everybody. Unfortunately, everybody had already died, and I took the L for that. That's all right. Just waiting for the squad.
Get yourself together.
Now that we're all together, I'm about to have my what's it even called? My railgun ultimate. What the fuck is the railgun ultimate called? Overclock. There we go. I was so far away from overclock, dude. I was not going to get to that at all. I'm going to put that on the payload there. Put in as much damage as humanly possible.
This ends now.
Just going to take out that Kiri. Just going to take out this Rhine. Just going to use this, hay bale as my way of stopping that, Cassidy's high noon there. It's impressive that that worked, but at the same time, we still don't have the point yet. We need to keep pushing it forward here. That fire strike I just took is going to give him a good amount of ult charge. Just going to slide through here so that I don't take the L while my team comes back. Yep, and that is... Yep, that's exactly what I was afraid of. Just going to put their Rhine back into the dirt, too. At the very least, I can do what I can do, right?
Area denial.
I'm gonna put that there and hope to generate some ult charge off it. You can see the Reaper is to our right. Reaper's to our right. I can't aggress on that cast from here. And I don't want to take the, aggression in this moment. Where's that Kiriko? Yeah, this is a bad scenario. Our Rhine died. There isn't anything I could do. I tried to get the kill on Kiriko. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. You know, this is what happens when your team dies a lot. Our Reinhardt was way too aggressive there, and that just is what it is. You know, he had a fatty before this game, and it ended with us getting a fat L. Yeah, that was a good shot on his part. Yeah, he did good. Is the second time this happens people not going to learn? No, dude, they don't learn at all. This is quick play. They already forgot about the first time. That might as well have been last game. They never think about it. Once it happened to them the first time, it's over for them. Like, you know, they don't come back to that moment at all. I can give the endorsement here to Flo. I can also give it to Mr. Bean 5589 for being a level 1 endorsement rating. I don't care that they did bad now. I don't feel bad at all knowing that they were only a level 1. I was wondering why their damage was so low. One thing that I don't like about Sombra's new kit is kind of how inaccurate the cube can be if you're slightly off target. Or like if you're like falling or moving in a direction or something like that. The cube can really let you down sometimes. Flo and I are on DPS this time. And we're attacking here. We got a stacked enemy team. I'm not gonna lie. This team is looking good. So, could be a tough one. Tough one for all of us, I think. We have Flo has picked Ashe. Got a Ramatra, a Zen, and a Moira. The Zen could be really strong for taking out their tank, so that's good. The average quick player only knows 2 things. Forward and shoot. Virus got buffed, though, kind of crazy. Yeah, Flo, you're absolutely right. And the Virus getting buffed is, it does make it stronger, insofar as that it burns them out pretty fast, which is kind of nice. But the, just in general, I find it, I find that I missed the... What was the thing she had before? Oh, that's what it was. Hacked damage took away shields. I missed hack damage. I miss hacking things taking away shields because it took away her ability to be really powerful against like Zarya and against Zen. Not that she's not very powerful against those, against Zen still, but like she was really strong against Zarya. Did my entire team just eat shit? Everyone but me is dead. That's unfortunate. But hey, you guys, I got a kill, so that's all that counts, right? That's all that really matters. And it was Mercy. Oh, shit. Well, that's unfortunate. Now I see why their entire enemy team is dead. Sombra dealt a small amount of damage to me. See, she, like, her reticle was on me, and the cube went to someone else. I'm gonna try and help out my Ramatra here, but he's in a real bad place. Also, I have to reload at a really inopportune time. And I'm hacked. This is not good. My whole team is dead. Oh no, there they are. They just weren't on the payload at all. I don't know what I think our Ramatra is ego dueling the other Ramatra. Oh, the other tank even. It's tough when you're playing against a tank that you can tell is kind of new. Or you're playing with a tank even that you can tell is kind of new. Because, like, there's only so much you can do to stop them from ruining their own game for themselves. I'm gonna use his barrier, try and save me here. Just gonna put in the damage down range. Just gonna line of sight there, Diva ult. Yeah, I need to go. I need to just wait for the team here. Because my team is not, they're not doing anything. They're not able to get forward at all. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Dude. Ram, what's going on, bro? You okay? I wonder if there's something that I can do to help him. I would like to, you know, do some work here. But whether I can or not is directly reliant on the Ramatra actually accomplishing something. Nah, that was a fine trade. Hopefully the Mercy doesn't res their Diva. And it doesn't look like they're going to. Ram is hacked, but I think we are going to be able to push it forward a little bit here. Thank God. All right, we did it, guys. We made it. All right. We need to put in this damage on this Diva immediately. I'm just backing up out of the way here. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. I'm taking damage from Mercy. I'm taking damage from Sombra. Yeah. Our team is it's our tank. It's straight up our tank, not being able to understand what to do here. I'm not going to be able to get her. Damn, bro. This is so hilarious. It's fine. You know what? I tried to go in. I tried to get the kill on their Mercy, tried to go in and get the kill on their tanks and stuff like that. Their tank when she was low. You know, when you stagger in like that, it is what it is. You know, the you can see the tank is just getting eaten alive, bro. He didn't even have that many people, like... There was no reason for him to be tanked for him there. Whatever, dude. Whatever, man. I'm fine. We'll run it back. We'll have another one. I know about losing Diva nukes. Dude, the Diva bomb can be so powerful and so easy to waste. Speaking of bombs. Like, the Diva's ultimate can be one of the easiest to get no value out of in the entire game. Got like 0 healing? Yeah, same. And like, that is indicative of the tank needing to be healed at every given opportunity. Because if not, you know, if not, then the support would have gotten flamed for not giving the tank enough support, you know? We know who it was. And we can look and we can see that he's a high-rated tank. The support were a little bit low-rated. I'm gonna go ahead and give them the endorsement. But the tank was high-rated, which means he probably is just overly confident against players that were a lot better than he is used to playing against. I missed.
Lies are like accuracy. That's how I do it. Fire in the hole!
The Junkrat tire stall is the big brain move. Not enough people tire stall with Junkrat to stop them from immediately going out into the open and then end up having their ultimate just destroyed. It only takes 1 second to be like, okay, I'm gonna wait right here and use third person to look around the corner until people aren't paying attention to the tire anymore. Because as soon as you pop it, right, everybody is turning around and they're looking for, oh, well, where's the Junkrat tire gonna come from? And like the soldier's trying to shoot it, and like the Ramatra or like the range tank Diva or what have you is trying to shoot it. You know, the Ana is scoped in trying to figure out where the sound cue is coming from. But then when you stall out and you wait for a second, it forces them to go back to paying attention to other things, and that's when you catch people off guard. I've been level 5 endorsement for a few months now, so nice being appreciated. It really is nice being appreciated. I find that my endorsement rating, I get endorsed a lot more as support than I do as tank, and I wonder if it has to do with like people just in general appreciating the healing that they receive and not appreciating like space that people take. Because like when you have a really good tank, you know, you can always tell in the games where your tank is like a 10 out of 10 compared to the games where your support are like a 5 out of 10. Tracer's here. Pharah's here. This is death for me. Just gonna back up, just backing up. Using that high ground position is very dangerous in a spot where the Pharah can just jump up on me. But you can anticipate her using the high ground position, so fuck you, Moira. Alright, dude? Like, I was so far away from you. Like, look in this kill cam how far away from this Moira I was. Like, come on, bro. Come on, dude. It's ridiculous. It's also so Junkrat to scream out the ultimate that'd be much stronger if he remained silent. No kidding. Although, I think everybody has pretty loud ultimate voice lines in Overwatch. You know, there's no one in Overwatch that is, like, chill about when they use ult. Every single hero is like, have you ever seen somebody press Q? It's like at the top of their lungs. I should not have fallen there, and I didn't mean to, but I fat-fingered W. Every single time anyone presses an ultimate, they're like, I'm pressing fucking Q! At the top of their lungs. Howdy, friend. Man, that was clutch. What a great use of an ult on Tracer's part, huh? Aw, man. That far going away is probably a good call on her part. I gotta be careful, yeah, because this is gonna happen to me. It's like, I know she's here somewhere. An annoying little bug is gonna come around to try and start taking me directly out. There we go. That was pretty easy, actually. That was actually way easier than it should have been. Moira, back to your spawn. Yeah, so really easy to get endorsement by rezzing someone. At the end, they're just gonna tell themselves, oh yeah, the Mercy rezzed me, I'll endorse her, 100%. Just like Diva and April Fools, 100%, yeah. Yeah, dude, I haven't done the events in a really long time. I know that this Cowboy Bebop one came out with an event too, right? I am resisting the urge to press Q with everyone in the entire game here. Pharah's gonna ult. Oh, okay, Flo killed her. Flo killed her before she had a chance. Hey Tracer, I'm above you. She never saw it coming, dude. I'm just waiting for them to walk through. Farah, come back. I haven't finished with you yet. Okay, so Tracer saw me. So now she's gonna come around and do this, right? Here she is. You're so predictable, bro. Go away. Go engage with someone else. Oh my god, look at her go. I'm getting a phone call. This is a terrible time to get a phone call. Hang on one sec, chat.
I've got you in my sights. If I'm still standing, I'm still fighting.
Alright, sorry about that. Wanted to make sure it wasn't an emergency. Howdy, Moira. Off you go. Howdy, Tracer. Off you go. Alright, so we are going to eliminate this Baptiste when he gets into range here. Literally, like, we're just holding them because they're staggering so hard. Oh, look, the Moira's back. We gotta put some damage in on this Bap. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna... Okay, Farah is gonna ultimate if she didn't already. I didn't hear because I was on the phone. Word? Thanks, dude. They're one. Well, is what it is. Thanks. I mean, I tried to get a good visor anyway. It didn't quite work out the way that I hoped it would, but, you know, at the very least, we're trying. Our other DPS only has 6 kills, so 6 kills and 5 deaths. You versus Cassidy stats. Bro, I know. I know, dude. It's crazy. I was literally just commenting on that, Flo. I was literally looking at the exact same thing that you are. Yeah, we're just gonna put heavy damage into that Sigma barrier. We're just gonna force them back here. And then they're gonna come in here right after me. That's what I would do if I were them.
I've got you in my sights.
So they kind of have to fall back at this moment. And utilizing that, it doesn't really even matter that I died, because the team has to make a choice as to what they want to do here. And I don't know, like, do I want to stay as Soldier? I feel like I should just stay as Soldier. I feel like I want to change characters here, and I want to move over to like Echo or someone else. But god damn it, my feet got caught on this little area. Yeah, that cast is rough, man. I don't know why I instant spawned. Why do you instant spawn sometimes? Like, why does that happen? What? What? Come on, bro. I'm literally on top of it. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. I'm literally standing right on top of it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. This Pharah is just able to... Yeah, this is where I died, too. Feels bad, man. It's all good. Unbelievable. I know. And, like, I was on it for, like, a few seconds before it finished. So, like, that doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Alright. We're good. It was weird, right? I was standing on it for a few seconds before it even, like, completed. So how exactly did it get to that point? These are the hard-hitting questions. So I used to play Pharah all the time back in the day. And, I never had this, like, dodge move that she has, which I think is actually a really cool addition to her kit, without giving her, like, another offensive ability. The dodge move is on kind of like a long cooldown, though, with an 8-second cooldown. Like, it's a very gentle, like, boop in one direction. So I feel like 8 seconds might be a little bit long, but at the same time, it is cool to have something to, like, quickly reposition, right? So you can use it to force yourself over to a, like, high ground piece of cover, which is kind of nice. My favorite part about Pharah, and I've said this before, but my favorite part about Pharah back in the day was that her ultimate feels like Iron Man. Like, in that scene in Iron Man, I don't remember if it was, like, 2, I think it was 2, where he, like, opens up, or maybe it was one of the Avengers movies, but he, like, opens up all of the, like, armor flaps and all the missiles go flying. Like, that shit is so cool to me. And that was the whole reason why I wanted to play Pharah in Overwatch 1. You jump up and you're flying high. Oh, I was about to do it. In DPS, I try maining Widow. My aim isn't bad, but it somehow is completely dependent on how I'm sitting down. That is, like, how you're lined up with your monitor affects your, like, depth perception or something weird like that. This was explained by a sports psychologist or something in a podcast I listened to a really long time ago. But, like, for esports, the way that people are lined up, like, their height to their monitor and the way that their monitor is facing them needs to be the same every time, or it can fuck with your muscle memory, is essentially, like, the dumbed down version of what he said. Which I thought was really interesting, because, like, you don't think about that really when you're playing the game. You just kind of, you just kind of play. And, you know, sometimes you're leaning back, or sometimes you're leaning forward, right? Sometimes you got X, like the gamer posture, where you're all the way forward with your elbows on your knees. But yeah, apparently that can fuck with your muscle memory. So I'm rolling with Short Man. Me and Short Stack are gonna go drive it home here. I'm gonna drop the turret kind of here, I think. And that way they have to overcommit to be in a position where it fucks with them. What are the odds that we have a counter Zarya pick right now, dude? I feel like Zarya is such like a rare tank to see. And then like now we have two of them. They're hurting my turret. But it is doing work. My precious work, dude. Come on, man. I'm gonna use this to get out of the way. We need to get out of here quickly. Poor Flo is gone. And I think our Mercy is now gone, too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And Flo is re-gone. Sorry about your stats, Flo. We're gonna take damage from this Moira orb to charge up our Moira's ultimate, so that we can hopefully have ult before they do. So sorry, Mercy, I was in my settings. Oh no, dude. That's such a sad moment to get rezzed. This Moira is all about the damage orb. Oh god, we didn't go in. Oh god. I thought we were going in. That's the only reason I went. Come here, Cass, come back. Did you go all the way back? I think he did. There you go, Cass. That's what you needed, right? That's what you were looking for? Yes, the turret killed Moira. Oh my god. This is the best day of my life, dude. My boyfriend watched the stream of my VOD, and he found so funny how you said sorry when I mentioned my 450 Mercy hours. He says the exact same thing. Dude, it is rough. Like, playing Mercy can be really fun when people are appreciative, and then people can be like a giant douche to Mercy players for some reason. So, like, you know, it could go either way. I gotta admire the persistence, though. Your muscle memory is probably on point. Gonna kill that Moira. We can hear that their Widowmaker has found me, though. So I gotta be very careful. She's definitely gonna want me. If there's one thing I know about Widow, it's that it doesn't matter what character I'm on. She wants to find me. I gotta go. Nah, you got me. Good for you, Cass. Flo, I tried to cover your escape. I think you stopped. Oh, no. I'm not rezzing you in the middle of a fight. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I wouldn't res them in the middle of a fight either. Did he like it? Did he like the review? I'm always trying to figure out if I should do more of whatever content I'm making. Okay, so, since I don't play Torb that often, I'm going to try and narrate all the Torb things that I'm doing. Because I want to... You know, I want to have a better-than-me Torb player tell me about why the decisions I'm making are stupid. We can see that Kiriko decided she was going to commit to fighting my turret. She threw a couple of kunai at my turret, and it ended up costing her her life. Man, our team obliterated them, dude. I wasn't part of that at all. Not at all. Being Mercy is a thankless job. Amen. It really is. No one takes more shit than a Mercy main. Except for maybe a Symmetra main, right? Moira, can you hold that for me? You know, my turret was fine. I didn't actually have to destroy it, but I put it on cooldown anyway. Feels bad. My muscle memory with Mercy is unmatched. That's what happens, dude. The more you play with a character, the better you are, because your muscle memory just is way better than everyone else. You can anticipate every situation because you've already seen every situation.
Heroes never
Just on the off chance somebody was around this corner here. Because I heard Mercy pop her ultimate there. There they are. I fucking knew there was somebody here. I'm getting out of here, dude. I'm not fucking with this Junkrat at all. But I do want him to come through. Just gonna destroy that turret. And oh no, it still gave me the long cooldown, bro. That's bullshit. I'm waiting for my squad to move in, but Flo died. Oh no. Turret's destroyed here. I'm gonna anticipate that, yeah, we need to get out, bro. We need to get the fuck out of here. It's time for us to go. Come back, Cass. I got something for you, fam. I'm gonna destroy the turret. Come over here, and no, we never made it. Damn, dude. That sucks.
Flashpoint.
I thought this connected, and I definitely was not at the spot where I thought I was. Hopefully, they don't hear that I just took damage. I can still hear the Moira.
Flashpoint unlocks.
Oh god, dude, my butthole is clenched so hard right now. I'm terrified. Terrified to move forward. I can Molten Core them when I get to the point, though. I probably could have Molten Cored them already. Yes, I was able to get the kill on that Zarya. Or, like, help with the kill on that Zarya. They destroyed my turret already? Jesus, bro. Come on, man. Let a man's turret live. My precious work, as Torb would say. I'm just gonna front line for the turret here. Well, that's not what you want to see, huh? Take this L, bitch. I'm probably dead here. Yeah, the Moira is chasing me. There's nothing I can do about them taking that point. I did my best. Now I'm just trying to get away. Before it ends up with me dead again. Okay. Coming around this corner. I'm gonna try and help with the squad. Damn it, Brig, you almost fucking killed me, dude. You booping that Cassidy out of my aim almost killed me. We got him, though. He wanted me to send another one with him in the game, too. I think he may want to review, too, but not directly on him. I'd be happy to review both of you or him directly, or whatever you'd like. You know, tell him that I would be happy to review his gameplay, if he would like that. Damn it. I think I lose. What do you guys think? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I lose. Well, I really didn't want to die there, so, you know. It is what it is. We lose the game. Okay. Well, it was fun, though. It was fun either way, right? I still had the least deaths in the game by, like... the next person in second place was double my deaths. Yeah, tell him I'd be happy to. I'd be happy to review both of you guys if that's something that he would prefer over the single review. Whatever's cool, man. I just enjoy doing it. Well, their Cass was Cassin. That's for damn sure. One thing that I really like about Torbjorn is I really like that he has armor health. So that first part of getting damaged hits you for like 25% less damage. So that's like really powerful. But then also when you hit overload, you go up to 400 HP, which is basically like tank level. I played worse on Zarya, definitely not my favorite tank to play though. Zarya is my favorite tank to play when I have like a ground-based team. I love the kind of in and out nature of Zarya, and I love how much damage she can deal. I think that part is really compelling and really like enjoyable. But that being said, Zarya against a group of ranged characters is like good game. Like it's like if they just stay away from Zarya, like she just can't do anything. Her value is completely eliminated, and that kind of sucks. I do enjoy her though. Like in general, I think her kit, and like maybe I'm biased from Overwatch 1 because my buddy and I we played the Zarya Pharah combo where you know, you use Graviton Surge and then you hit him with Barrage. So like that was the shit, right? Like that was like the best thing ever. But you know, that being said, I think her kit in Overwatch 2 is still really strong. Like her ability to use the bubbles, she can use them pretty quickly. I feel like I'm going to eat shit for this Sombra pick, but we're gonna give it a shot just for fun. If I do terrible, I'll probably swap.
Escort the payload.
I like Sombra here because there's always one of these motherfuckers. Right? There's always one of those. Every single time. There's one of those assholes standing at the top of the standing at the top of that little area. This Brig can't do anything to me. She's dead. This Reaper is also dead. So they got a Widow now. Which would scare me, except I could just walk up behind her. Just wait for her to drop into a favorable position here. And I can completely eliminate her. Uh-oh. You already used your nade! She has nothing to stop me. Where's this Pharah? Pharah, you can't fly. What happened? Thought you were a flying character. Oh, thanks, Flo. We need to wait for the tank, I think. Our tank is getting fucked up. Here comes Ana. Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. Now they have a Sabra. Did you see that? That was scary as fuck. Alright, so we're just waiting for her to get into a position where we want to be. Whoop. Nope, sorry. That ain't how it works. At least not for me.
Thank you.
Boop.
You can't hide.
Apagando las luces.
I think I could just hack him from here, right? I don't think I need to worry about this at all. Their Sombra is trying to get me, though. So it's something that I do want to keep in mind here. But I'll keep pushing the payload for now. I don't want to just target their Ana because I don't want her to like leave the game, right? But I do want to scare her.
You're mine now.
This is ours now. We're just gonna get kind of behind over here. They eliminated Flo. That's not great. We're just gonna hack the Ana. So yeah, it's going well. Going well so far. Just gonna help the squad. Push that payload forward a little bit. We have a Pharah now. Again. Oh shit, it's a Torbjorn.
Hack complete.
Forged in the dragon's breath.
¿Extrañaste? Waiting.
Oh no! I'm dead. I'm dead. Sombra can see low HP targets again? I don't think she can. If she can, I don't know about it.
They have my
I was told that she can't anymore. So that's the knowledge I'm operating on here.
Gotta go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Our tank is dead, so I should probably not push up on this, huh? Just shut their turret off while we push this forward.
And I'm back. Enemy turret.
Just gonna wait for it, waiting for it. Put me in invis, goddammit, Jesus Christ. There we go.
Ya volví. You're mine now.
And that's Genji. What? I took damage from that? Come on, bro. Jesus. This is hilarious. I don't even have that much damage. Oh, dude! I have 10 HP. Who left? Who left their game? Their tank left. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, they're gonna love this. Torb is, anyway.
Enemy turret within my sight.
Resist the flame of my soul. I have taken.
I don't actually need him to do anything. I just need him to stop fighting my team.
¿Qué onda?
Oh, I'm dead. The fucking cube hit the turret. No! I can't invisible on the objective. Got it. That's what I thought was happening. I just didn't realize that I had to move off of it before invis would, like, re-queue. We just need to wait for the tank here.
Enemy turret here. Payload so slow.
You can't hide.
Diva, back in action. Nothing can stop me.
Hack complete. Did I scare you?
Whoops. That's not the button I wanted to hit. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're good. See you later, Echo.
The amateur.
I'm just gonna hack this so that they can't have it.
Mine now.
That's my health pack, baby.
Enemy turret here. Todo listo por aquí.
What if I just shut your turret off, dog? What you gonna do then? Oh shit! I'm just gonna get out of the way, since it's silly time here. Doesn't look like we're gonna be able to get that kill, and that's totally fine. I have a health pack right here, so I can just wait. Just wait, go invis, and then come back around. I need our team to get back together. Damn, we're down a flow.
Enemy turret here.
Now our flow is all fucked up. I'm dead. Yeah. I tried to throw it inside of the doorway, and you can see that it just didn't. It didn't quite happen the way that I wanted it to.
Let's get back online.
That's all right, though. We're doing fine.
You can't hide.
I have only the damage that is necessary right now. And we're just going to take their health pack away.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Moira. Apagando las luces. Surrender to my will.
And we were able to get the kill on that brig. Just going to get behind this wall here.
Minister.
Cut the bait. Enemy turret.
60 seconds.
Where is their turret? You're out of mech.
Later.
The payload sets out on its course.
Enemy turret here.
Somebody call.
I'm definitely dead. Yeah, there's you see how many people were in there, but at the very least I kept the brig's attention for a second. I am dying so often now. It feels bad. I say that knowing full well that I have less deaths than everyone else on the entire team, but I feel like I'm dying a lot more often than I need to be. That was a good push. We just need to get together for one more. I think we can make it if we're
10 seconds.
if we're smart about it here.
Enemy spotted.
Hopefully my team was able to get there in time. They were. Awesome. I did exactly what I needed to do. Contested it during the time that I needed to. And now I can get back fast. We'll see if anybody has an ultimate to actually do anything. No one has an ult. That's unfortunate, but, you know. I did the stall. So it's all good. Yep. I jumped off the edge at the end. It's GG's. That was a close one. Close game. We almost had it there at the end. I'm surprised I got an endorsement. But, I mean, I did have less deaths than them, but I can also go invisible. So, like, is that indicative of anything? I'm not 100% sure, but our tank was playing Roadhog at the beginning, so that was fun, though. I never really play Sombra in games and expect to win. The Sombra pick is mainly to troll them. I probably could have swapped there in the third point, since there was so much distance between myself and them. But we had a Hanzo as our other DPS, so I was like, whatever, dude. I mean, if you're gonna play Hanzo, I'm gonna play something funny too. And I already played Torbjorn, so there's only so many funny options, you know. I don't really play Sim, so I didn't want it to be her. Plus, I don't think you can really make a case for Sim in a payload map.
Unerring precision.
Triple kill.
Just gonna slide myself up here. There you are. I was like, I know you're here somewhere. Look at my pretty dragons.
Double kill.
The dragon consumes.
Damn it, I missed.
My arrows fly true.
Triple kill.
I will beg
Quadruple
forgiveness.
Missed.
Double kill.
It's weird that he runs out of, like, wall climb eventually. You have to, like, wait and, like, reset your wall climb. Like, what, you can't just keep running, dude?
To my skill.
Why'd you stop running?
Double
Come on. I'm too high. There we go.
A well-trained shot.
double kill.
Dude, the Hanzo Zarya combo, that used to be the best back in Overwatch 1. Oh my god, dude, I loved that. The dragons, especially when after Ana came out, you could really make use of the Zarya Ana dragons combo. They dealt a ton of damage. And it's not that they don't still deal a ton of damage. There are just, people have gotten, kit reworks. There are just, like, easier ways for people to avoid that. It'd be funny to see a Hanzo player that, like, couldn't actually aim, so he just, like, jumped over people's heads and shot down into the top of their head. I think that'd be a funny Hanzo play. He's not really mobile enough to do that. Like, not as mobile as, like, Genji would be, but, like, that's what a lot of people do with Genji. They just double jump over their head, and then they shoot down into the top of their head.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
They crumble like
Quadruple
ash.
kill. Quintuple kill.
Took a long time to get a game there. I'm gonna take a sip of my Red Bull. Let's get into it. We are defending, attacking on Midtown. And Flo is our tank. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, team. Let's go.
Bro, I literally just said that out loud. That's crazy.
Nice.
Is that guy watching the stream? What the fuck? That was crazy.
You know what else is very crazy?
Hit me.
The life I feel for you, man.
Aw, man, it's mutual.
Nice, nice, nice.
Every soldier needs a cause.
That was like the rare nice guy in chat. Like, it's pretty rare that you find somebody who's like a bro in chat.
It's a cruel world out there.
That was amazing. Fuck your pizza, dog. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna be soldier on this map. Because we have a Cassidy, and because we have a Zen. That allows me to make use of the Discord orb from many angles and from many distances. They also have a soldier. And you can see that he is up at the train there. And I'm gonna force him kind of out of his position while also putting damage in on his Ana in the backline. You can see they also have a Genji here. And our team is already dead. So it feels bad, man. You never want to see it, but eventually it's going to happen. Are we playing? That is rough, dude. That is rough. Oh no, Flo. I tried to save you, Flo. And I paid the ultimate price. Good for him. Good for that guy.
I am always ready to learn.
Time to not play soldier anymore. Howdy, friends. Just gonna wait a second while I get my health back. That Mercy's dead. I dodged the hammer down. Ryan is dead. Let's push. Gonna wait for Genji to use deflect here. Our Zen is potentially dead.
Yes. Adaptive circuits engaged. Reinhardt.
See, the difference between their Ryan and me is that I generate ult a lot faster than he does. So I can have a Ryan versus Ryan duel, and I will come out on top there. Because eventually I will hammer down before he gets a chance to. Dude, he's so mad right now. Yes! Yes, the damage Mercy! She returns with a vengeance, bro. Bro, really? We're just gonna let this happen again? Me too. That was so worth it. I don't even care. I don't even care. They realize that we're, like, at our spawn, right? Like, we could just walk out. I don't know what they think is gonna happen. Like, we're just gonna walk out of the spawn and then keep going. Okay. Pushing around here. Just pushing around. We're grabbing the payload along the way. Just gonna put the old big damage onto the support there. Just gonna send them home, send them packing. Can literally do whatever I want here. Just gotta get out of the way of that. I wasn't quite fast enough. I canceled my flight just a little bit too early. Right there. I had hit cancel. And so I was gliding down there. Damn, bro. That's alright. We'll come back. Literally standing at our spawn door. Again. It takes no time. Got pounded by Ryan there. That's not great. Feels bad, man. Waiting for the squad. Waiting for the squad. Genji should have ultimate here again. In a second. So this soldier is gonna get very aggressive with me because he got me with his ultimate. But that's about the only way that he's gonna be able to get me. There you go. That's for you, cowboy. Yeah, keep backing up. Keep backing up. That scary flying robot is headed your way, dude. We just gotta keep pushing this payload forward, because I can't do anything until we get it out of the way here. Whoop. Oh, I hit my beam and I didn't mean to. Just gonna get out of the way. Is our team really dead again, bro? Come on, dude. Is it our Moira? No, it's not our Moira. Yeah, we're doing alright. We're doing alright. We're just waiting. Waiting for the spawn now. Waiting for the squad. That's gonna be a lot of ult for Ryan. I have to wait until I am, Yep, there it is. Till I have more health here. That is, sad for him. I'm just gonna make sure that Ryan doesn't catch a, res. And we're gonna keep going. See you later, Genji. It's nice knowing you, fam. Well, we should still be able to push it in. Just make sure we stay on it. Please make sure we stay on it. Please stay on it, team. Please. That's so sad right there. 0.27 meters until the checkpoint. We gotta stay alive. That's so sad. Damn, dude. Alright, fine. I'm gonna have to kill them all again so that we can get to that point again. Jesus Christ. This is what I was talking about with quick play. Where it's like, you have to adjust for the fact that you have a team where a lot of your guys are potatoes, like our poor Cassidy right now. Oh, they're poor Genji. Oh, they have a Sigma now. Well, that's cool. That's actually arguably a little bit easier to deal with than a Reinhardt. Because Sigma's damage only works... hang on. Sigma's damage only works if we allow him to hit us with the rocks. Come and get me. I'm charging my healer's ults. You might not realize it yet, but... Fitzy, Bitsy, you are so dead, fam. Go ahead, Mercy. Go ahead, res him.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Soldier 76.
Come on. Come and get it. Fire that Helix rocket their way. They don't want that shit. We have plenty of time. We need to let them use their ult. Save everything that we have. Let them use everything. This is good. We want them to have nothing so that we can go in with all of ours.
Creating new neural pathways.
We're just waiting for the squad. Get everybody up. Alright, so we're still gonna see a Sigma ult and a Genji ult. Get ready for that.
Taking flight. Ascending.
Oh, I'm asleep. This might be death for me here. Damn. Woof. Sorry. I overcommitted there. I got greedy as fuck for that kill. I can't believe I did it. I talked to you guys about not doing it all the time, and there I was. Got greedy for the kill. Alright, we just need to get together. The faster we... Potentially, we might just want to die and get, Okay, Flo got out. Alright, cool. Cass and Moira, it's gonna be on you guys. I'm gonna try and generate an ult for the very end.
Gonna get to it.
Watch out for Genji's ult behind us. No. Oh, I didn't get a heal. I didn't get a heal from the Moira. Well, good try, dudes. I didn't get a heal from the Moira when we all got picked up.
Go to Lemon.
Fitzy said easy. Fitzy, you got destroyed that game, bro. I slapped you up every time you came out of your spawn. What are you talking about, easy? The fuck out of here, dude. That was hilarious. We might have lost, but it was not easy. Like, you barely made it to the... You barely stopped us from pushing it to the end, dude. It was crazy. Said easy. You're so full of shit, your eyes are brown.
I am always ready to learn. Double and done. Fixating on target.
Alright. Just gonna go in for the next one. It's always the insecure one saying easy. Of course, dude. Of course. They got something else going on.
The wait is over.
Triple kill.
Confirming multiple eliminations. Guess where I learned that one.
I always like saying we had to carry them if someone on my team says easy after a win. That is the best, dude. You just shit on them. Like, that's what they get, bro. That's what they get for acting like they were something. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go ahead and accept this homie's friend request. He was good. I liked that guy. I'll give him the endorse. Big endorse here. He only had a 1 endorsement rating. That's crazy. Zepistolas. I feel like Stolas is like a beer. Unless it's something else, and I can't think of what it is off the top of my head. Speaking of beer, I would love a drink right now, bro. That would be awesome. It's, let's see, what time is it? It's 3:11, which means in about 6.5 hours I can have a drink. But not before that. I still got a video I gotta upload, you know. At least one. I gotta finish this stream. I gotta cut a video. I gotta make a thumbnail, you know. And then potentially if I want to upload one of these games, which, you know, we'll see if we get like a push the payload or push the robot type of game. I like those ones a lot. I'm not as big of a fan of the payload ones because the payloads give you, payloads give you respawn disadvantage when you're on attack. And I always prefer to be on attack than I do on D. And so, sorry, I'm like burping but trying not to let the mic hear it. So I like when we do the push the robot objectives because then it gives everybody a chance to kind of be on attack. Hey, speak of the devil. Although Coliseo is probably my least favorite of these, it is still fun. We got Lulu Vamp and Dottie. And we'll see if Lulu Vamp and Dottie can pull it out for us. If they can be like some awesome supports. And Flo and I are on DPS, so you know everybody's going down. It's like 70 degrees outside right now. That looks nice. I'll probably take a walk after we're done with this show. I went live later today so that I could have Chipotle beforehand. And I don't know if you guys have Chipotle where you are, but it's like Southwest, like Mexican food almost, like a Tex-Mex type of food. So I had like a gigantic salad and the, you know, with like pinto beans and like sour cream and cheese and all that shit on it. And that shit was so good, bro. Oh my god. But it also is like, I only eat once a day, but it was like a 1,200 calorie salad. So I would like to go work off some of that additional, you know, those additional calories. All right, so we're moving forward. We can see that they have a Mercy. They have a Ramatra, they have a Bastion. So I'm just gonna have to play close to cover here, so that I don't eat shit off the start from the Bastion. I was able to put damage into their Mercy, and Flo was able to follow up on that damage, and that made her easy cleanup. I'm just gonna destroy their healing pylon here. And now we're gonna kill their Alari. And now they are down all of their support. And they are down all of their everything. I think they have a Genji now. Which is very funny. Oh, she rezzed Alari. Cool. I always wanted to kill you a second time. Bitch. Kill their Mercy again. Make it easy for us. This is nothing. Off the spawn, we're just destroying them off the start. Oh, they had a Genji at the beginning. I just never saw him. Or maybe he was late to the party. Who knows? Genji thought he was hot shit standing in front of me using deflect. But I had put them on the floor. Retreated into them. That shit is hilarious. It's hilarious every time. Alright, our tank is dead. It's time for us to go. We lose this push if we keep fighting. I'm gonna give Mercy a place to fly. Mercy, keep going. And I'm just gonna get out of the way here.
Hi. Moving the barricade. Stop them before they take the lead. Damage systems increased. Thank you for the assistance.
Where you headed, Gensh?
Adaptive circuits engaged. Bastion. All systems on optimal level. All systems on optimal level.
Heroes never die.
Remember that time? Remember that time they had a Bastion for a very small amount of time? Oh my god, dude. That was hilarious. Pop that shit right in their face. Let them have it. Oh man, I didn't get that res. That's alright. I overcommitted to that to that fight, but that's okay. I was able to take their Bastion out as soon as I duped, so. Our team is moving forward. We're pushing the payload. I am trying to get an angle on these guys before I drop down here, because I want to hit them. I want to hit them with as much damage as humanly possible, straight off the spawn. And I can see that their Lucio was low health. And we're just gonna let them do their thing. We're letting Bastion be Bastion, generating a ton of ultimate charge off him. And we're just letting everybody die. Sorry, guys. I got nothing for yous. Our team is done. Dunzo. Come on, Merce. Come and get it, Genji. Come and get it, dog. Have I got a deal for you? Oh, we lost the lead. I guess I need to try harder, huh? Gotta be careful of the Genji getting too aggressive with us. I don't want to let him think that this is okay. You Lucy little goose, you. Oh. No sense in using that now. Yeah. You're all doing your best, I get it. I need to get out of the way here. Their Ramatra putting in that damage could kill me. Oh. What if I just put that on you? Genji, come back. Genji! Wait, I'm not done with you. No, I'm probably dead here. Just kidding. Oh, they won it, though. Where is my team? Oh, my team's on the other side of the map. They're completely gone.
Stabilizing system core.
Well, at least I was able to keep it away from them for a while. With the Genji on me and the Lucio on me, they should have at least been in a bad place, right? Yeah, I need to go. We need to group up.
We need to put a stop to their push.
Repositioning.
I'm just gonna wait here. Their tank is pushing it. Their tank is just pushing it freely with no resistance here. There we go. Now we're back. I need to stay with our team. I just need to chill out and stay with our team even. Because otherwise it's going to be tough for us to continue pushing this. Wow, Genji, good for you, dude. That's probably Pogs. Did real good. Good job, Genji. That was only my second death.
Taking flight.
them push any further.
Where you going? Fam? Where you headed?
Melted down. Capabilities maxed. Escorting the robot.
No need to use any more ultimates. I think we got this. Just gonna wait for the squad. Get up with the team. What if I just move gently out of the way? Whoop.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Ramatra. Let's get the robot back.
Yep. And we're just getting out of the way here. It's very dangerous for me to be there.
Burning them down. Don't let them push us. Restoring health systems.
I might die here.
Finishing them off. Capabilities maxed.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see if we can push it to the end here. I need to get another ultimate.
Stay close to the robot for the final push.
Stay on it, stay on it, stay on it.
Advancing upward. Functions at peak power.
Okay. Got Bastion is here again. That should be the end of him, though.
The final push is ours. Let's go.
Proceed.
Does he stay Genji? Man, he is just committed. He is hard committed to this Genji. Gotta give it to him. It takes some real gonads to just stay on it. Stay as Genji this entire time.
Ramatra.
Start pushing the barricade.
Just chilling here.
Capabilities maxed. 54 decommissioned.
Man, we are fucking them up. We'll see if we can keep going. It's gonna be tough. Genji's gonna have ultimate here in a second. We're gonna have to really put in that damage. I might have to abandon it, unfortunately. I mean, not that that helps us, but with Genji coming back with his entire team. Yeah, nah, that's the end of me. Did as much as I could there. That was a hell of a game. You slept a lot this game. Genji had such a good play. Genji had one play there where he did amazingly. And like, yeah, that was a 27-3 game for me. I only had 3 deaths and the last one was on the payload, so like that kind of sucks. But like he had a play where he eliminated like 5 people in a row. Yeah, I'm gonna pick Star up here, and we're gonna get in there with her as well. If it would let me go back. Can I just go back to the fucking title screen? How many times do I gotta click continue? Jesus Christ. Close, thank you. That was awful. My God. All right. Let's see, we'll grab Star here. We'll jump in for another game. It's so ridiculous that Genji didn't get it. He did amazing. He did incredibly. My dog is sniffing our guacamole. She was nose deep in the guac, bro. Delicious. That poor Ramatra. I killed him many, many times. He did not like me very much. I was pushing as fast as I could, doing as many things as I possibly could. Unfortunately, we just weren't able to get it. With them having the respawn advantage, they were smart and didn't stagger at the end there. Our tank that game was taking so little space past the corner. Yeah, they were really playing, more passive, but I'd almost rather a tank play more passive than I would, like, have them just, you know, shit the bed every chance they get.
Suffer as I have.
Like, we've had some tanks today that really, really played their corners poorly. They didn't take any space, and they took all the damage, right? Like, so I don't know.
Active circuits engaged. Ramatra. Double. I should try that again. Capabilities max.
I wonder. Just gonna let this run out here.
Functions at
Because inquiring minds want to know. Ram, die for a second so that I can dupe you again.
adaptive circuits engaged. Ramatra.
Yeah, no, I didn't think so.
Retaining effective strategy. Suffer as I have.
Yeah. Just checking to see how much ultimate charge, how fast the ult charges when you dupe him. I didn't think it was very fast when you throw the, I forget what it's called. You throw the thing that stops people from flying. But on the off chance that that generated a lot of ult, I wanted to know for sure. But it definitely did not. Wow. Holy shit, that was a lot of people who just left all at the same time. Our tank's name is Luna Says Meow, which is crazy because Luna is our dog's name. So it's a weird thing for our dog to say. We have a very strong other team, which means that this could be very difficult for us in terms of being able to take space. I feel like we're gonna need a solid damage character like a soldier or a sojourn to be able to actually make it through this. We'll see what happens though. I bet you they're gonna have like an Echo or a Pharah or something like that. Let's just find out. We're waiting right here. Nothing. There's the Pharah. I fucking knew it, dude. I heard her jets. And we want to take out this soldier here. And it doesn't look like we're gonna get to. Yeah, no. I got there. That's totally fine, though. I overcommitted to that engagement. I didn't realize that we had a Reinhardt until it was too late. And the Reinhardt skin threw me off, glowing green like that. Hey. Honestly, I don't think that I want to play against a Pharah with a soldier, although that is kind of like the character that's supposed to be good against her. The fun of the dog fight, you know, is strong in this one. I'm just gonna fire that up on the off chance that I can kill their soldier with it. Doesn't look like it though. I need to get the last, there we go, the last little bit of damage on this Pharah who can't catch a heal worth a damn. And now that I know that, I can abuse them every time they get spawned because I know that I won't have to worry about them getting support from their team. We could just let this baby diva live for a few seconds. And now we're gonna go ahead and kill their soldier. We're good to go. And We're going to push forward a little bit, utilizing our space to make sure that we are keeping them in their spawn, but not going too far, right? This Reinhardt's green skin is throwing me so hard, dude. Thanks, Junkrat. So nice of you, dude. Just gonna help with that kill. Just gonna get out of the way here. The Rein decided it was a good idea to just destroy his own shield when he could have easily just waited 2 seconds for the D.Va ult to be over. I'm not really sure why you would do that. Like, why sacrifice your entire shield there for nothing? Flo is getting 0 heals. That's not great. You always want the squad to be getting healed up. Especially as he's the Bastion, or he was the Bastion. Arguably the most important. Not able to put in enough damage to take anybody out here. And I think we both just wasted our ultimates. That's a shame. I tried to combo up with the Kitsune Rush, and unfortunately it was not able to happen. Looks like our support character just dipped on us. We needed everybody in on the point and dying together if we were going to die, because we committed 2 ultimates to that, so.
Let's kick this off. Pain is inevitable.
Fields online.
3, 2, 1. Ryan should be going in. Dang, and we got one of their supports down. Now we get the other one of their supports down. Moira's 1. There we go. And we get their tank out of mech. And this is our point now. I might die here. No, okay, good. Just waited for the team to catch back up with me. Kill their Brigitte, kill their Bastion, and we are good to go. Making sure that we are taking as many angles as humanly possible, as many fights as we possibly can take, and putting their dicks in the dirt firmly. This is a very strong team that we're playing against right now, so they're gonna wait probably for the team to come back. We need to eliminate them as quickly as possible. Thankfully, one of their supports is down here. Now they have a Mercy, who is ego dueling me with her pistol instead of actually helping their team. I guess she just doesn't want to take another death here. Not that I can necessarily blame her, but at the same time, like what are you worried about? Your stats, dude? You worried about taking another death? Like, come on, dude. You could have saved your... Probably not, but I mean, she could have at least tried, right? Commit your life, it's fine. No one cares about stats in this game. It's all about whether you win or lose. Can't really do much because I'm stuck in the back line and grabbing health packs. I understand. It's all good.
Or wrong. I'm gonna finish this war.
Let's try and keep our junk up. He said he's having a tough time.
We must rise and take it.
Okay, I need to not take a Junkrat mine to my face there. So they have an Echo now, and I have to be cognizant of their Echo. We need to take advantage of their tank being out of position at this moment and put her into the dirt. And we honestly, we could have let her live even a little bit longer, because with the tank going down right there, if she gets rezzed, right, if the tank had gotten rezzed, she would have gotten a full mech right away. And now we need to stagger their Moira, if possible. Yeah, there we go. And the Mercy will inevitably res her, but we can just kind of push her back and kind of force the Moira to spawn organically. And in doing so, that's going to help us a lot. We just need to get out of the way. Watch out for these Junkrat mines, because they are extremely deadly when boosted by the Mercy. And now that we know that the Echo is back, we got to get out of the way and play our angles a little bit smarter. Got the junk is on our side here, and we're just gonna kind of eliminate him straight away. Yeah, we're not gonna let him get away with that. And I'm gonna try and take this high angle so that I can put damage in on their Mercy. Moira's on the side. Moira no fade. D.Va out of mech. Echo is above us. So I'm just gonna go ahead and leave that Echo into the dirt there. The Moira is over on the side. We can hopefully stagger her again. And now that they are all dead, we can kind of push up a little bit right here. Not too much, because we don't want to get killed by their Alpha Strike, right? But we can actually push up just a little bit. Make sure that we are keeping them kind of in the spawn there. We have one more team fight if we win this. But there's going to be a lot of ultimates all coming out all at the same time. So we got to be very careful about what we do. We just want to get this Echo out of ult as quickly as possible, and that way she can't utilize her her strong ability to create ultimates very quickly. And I'm gonna get got here, but that's okay. That was only my 3rd death, so we're doing pretty well. And I can come back here in a second. Getting sandwiched in by the Sojourn and the Echo leaves me in kind of like a stuck situation. I wanted to use my ultimate, but I don't want to waste it just in case. And it looks like we did make it through there, but you know, it is what it is. That could have been very deadly for us, had we not played it properly. Yeah, good endorsements all around. We did great. I'm gonna go ahead and give the endorsement to our team. And yeah, so we're good. Good to go. And, no way. Dude, my phone is listening to me. So earlier I was talking about, like, an apartment. And I was talking about an apartment specifically in, like, one town, like, one kind of area. And I literally just got an email about, and I never get these kinds of emails, and I just got an email about apartments literally in that town. Like, so, like, what are the chances, dude? Like, that shit is crazy, right? It's fucking wild, man. So, the phones, your phone is definitely listening to the things that you say. You allow all of your apps to, and when you visit websites and you accept their cookies, you allow them to do things like record you and take recordings of your voice and shit like that. So, your phone is definitely listening to the things that you say. So, you know, that's why you always say things and then you find them come up later on. It's not a weird synchronicity. It's literally you giving access to your voice to your phone. It's so weird. Like, I never Google stuff like that, so I never talk about it. It just happened to be today. It was literally right before this stream when we were on our way back with our Chipotle. And it's so targeted. It literally gave me the apartments in the town that I was talking about. Flo, do you have that in the Netherlands? Out of curiosity. Do your phones do that in the Netherlands where they'll target you with ads that you talked about earlier today? Like, they'll listen to you, you give permissions for them to record you and shit?
You're powered up. Get in there.
Helping you out.
What's your next move?
Double kill.
No clue. I don't really look at ads nor talk about that sort of stuff. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's super weird when that shit happens. Like, we know about it, but we don't really think about it, right? Like, we're never like, yeah, my phone's listening. Until it literally sends you the exact thing. It's like, do you ever watch Futurama? And remember how they sent ads into people's dreams in Futurama? It kind of feels like that. super weird. I don't like that shit. Alright, so we're here. We're attacking on Paraíso. I probably pronounced that wrong, but whatever. We got Big Papadola as our other support here. If they could advertise our dreams, they would. 100% they would. 1,000% they would. You know, you'd be having a dream, and then all of a sudden it would be like what's a place that is like worldwide? You'd be having a dream, and like you'd be talking to your mom, and your dad would be sitting at the table, and he'd be eating a burger, and then he would look up, and he'd be like, "Man, Mickey D's really hits," and then you'd hear the theme song, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, and then he'd be like, "I'm loving it." Like, that's exactly how it would go. Alright, so we got Flo is on Ashe as the DPS. We got a Roadhog as our tank, which is not really a good tank for this. We're going to be taking a lot of damage, and off of this first point in Paraíso, you really want to have a tank that can absorb some damage, like take some mitigation there. But it is what it is. The Roadhog hopefully will be really strong, but based on the fact that he doesn't have a title, I'm going to guess that he will probably not be very strong. We have a Genji straight off the start here. I'm just going to put that into the Genji and let him know that, like, I'm here. And put some of this into the Moira here. We're going to kill this Torbjorn, and then we're going to kill his turret. And we're going to check in just to make sure that they don't have a Mercy, and they don't. Thank goodness. And then we're not going to allow the Genji to continue doing what he wants to do to our team. So I'm just going to get up in the sky, and I'm going to press Q. And hopefully, yeah, there we go. Perfect. And unfortunately, our tank died at that moment, too. And that is indicative of the Roadhog not having any ability to mitigate damage here. This is just not a, it's not a strong damage mitigation tool. Honey, you want to come back. You are the only one up there.
Oh, shit. Everybody's dead?
Everyone is dead. Not a single person is alive. Want to make sure that she doesn't run into her death there. The Roadhog hooked the enemy Orisa. Like, just leave the horse, bro. Just ignore the horse. Dog, like, it's totally fine. Like, you don't need to engage with her at all. I'm getting beamed by the Moira right now. I need health restore.
Alright, I'm still learning Ana.
It's alright. The Moira's still learning Moira. But she learned pretty quick, didn't she?
You're hard to get while you're flying.
It's all good.
Enemy turret destroyed. My skills are improving.
We're just gonna get everybody out of the way here. Give our team a regular chance to get through. You know, it's not guaranteed that they ever make it to the point unless we make the space for them. So we gotta be certain that we are putting in all the damage that we possibly can. Just gonna make sure that the enemy is kind of out of the way here. We're just gonna push this Orisa backwards, and we're gonna spear her back off of the point. We don't need her anywhere near our point here. I'm gonna go ahead and kill her, and we were able to effectively get her off of the point. And if they want to keep engaging, then we can just straight up kill them. It's very funny. The Genji thinks he's hot shit, but he is not shit. And we got this point. I don't think there's any chance that they come back and stop us from taking it now.
All systems on optimal level.
Sorry, Genji. And then I'm gonna snipe that Lifeweaver from down the street. Guys, don't get too aggressive.
Functions at peak power. Ascending.
I'm gonna try and save our Roadhog, but he is inevitably dead. And that's gonna lose us the push there. Unfortunately, he's not smart enough to understand the difference between not getting too aggressive and definitely 100% getting too aggressive. So that doesn't feel good, but we're just gonna get out of the way here. And we're just gonna get out of the way here. And I just need to fall all the way back here. And ideally, I will snag a heal from someone as they come out of spawn. I can't do anything to help our Roadhog. Roadhog is overcommitting yet again. I'm doing my best to save him with the damage here. Just gonna kill Torb as he comes up the steps. And like I said, I really can't do much to help Roadhog. If he wants to overcommit, it's kind of on him. I can't really run down the street with him while I have 6 HP. Gonna go ahead and let the cowboy have it there. And... well, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed F instead of Q. And so instead of duping the Cassidy, I used my focusing beam and ended up wasting my life. But that's okay. I have like twice as many kills as the Cass does. Not quite, but twice as much damage. So, our whole team is dead. I'm gonna try and save Flo here, but I was not able to save him, not completely. And I'm just gonna charge up the support players' ultimates by letting them heal me. I'm kind of glad I didn't use my ultimate here, because it would have been bad for us. Damn, I was just about to tell you that you should hit me with the nano boost. That sucks. That's fine though. I can still utilize this high ground position and absolutely push them into the dirt from the space that I'm in. That was a good stagger on their Orisa. We're just going to destroy their turret. Their Torbjorn is still alive, but I think it's more important that we get the checkpoint at this point. Our team is getting too aggressive. Yeah, they're getting too aggressive. Guys, stay with the payload, dude. You could have like 4 less deaths if you would just stay with the payload. So, unfortunately, the, just gonna get out of the way here. We lost our Ana in that.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Orisa.
I'm just gonna kill Orisa. I'll fucking do it myself. I'll tank for the fucking group myself, since the tank doesn't know how to tank. It's totally fine, I got it. We're good. And I can get up and out of the way here and just allow myself to take advantage of the opportunities that are presented to me. The enemy team is going to want me dead very badly, so I have to be very careful about what I do here. But the more that I can do, I'm going to try and land in front of our team, but I don't think it's going to work. Definitely was not going to work. I was already dead before I even got close to landing. That's okay. At least we died together. This is a good push here that we have about to go forward. We're about to have a nano boost. We have Bob, who can come out. And so when Star spawns, let her generate Flo, if you can hear me. Let's combo the nano boost with Bob, if we can. And that way she can nano boost Bob. And the, Bob will be able to do most of the work. Fuck out of here, dude. And we need for our team to survive right now. Oh, she's so lucky. We need to... So with Torb overloading, we gotta wait for the squad. We gotta wait for the tank to come back. Even though the tank is not that useful, it's still more important. Alright, whenever you're ready, Flo. Honey, can you nano boost Bob when he comes out?
This ends now.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Orisa. coming through. Options at peak power.
And we're good. Just stay on it. Just stay on the payload, and we got this. Just stay on, and they can't contest in time to kill us. Maybe they can. Good for them, dude. Good for them. That was a very close push. We needed 3 on the payload. I'm not sure that we're going to be able to do it. We don't have enough ultimates to live through this, and the tree is keeping them alive. So in that moment, getting the tree down would have been like top tier, but it's not looking good for us. I'm going to try and come around and get as many kills as I can. Our team is already dying. We got Ashe is going down. We got Torb is going down, or Ana's going down. Yeah, and I'm dead here. There's nothing I can do. That was a good game. That was a super good game. The Torbjorn and the Sojourn even was the one that saved the game for them right there by throwing her life on the line and doing the best that she could to try and get there on time. She made it. So, that was pretty good. May I join in a bit if you guys are still playing Cell? Sounds good. I'd like to have you. It is 3:52. I think we might be able to swing one more game.
No, I'm out.
Star's out. Okay, Star is out. And it's just gonna be me and Flo here for a little bit. I think I'm probably gonna do like maybe 2 more games or something like that before I call it a show. It's been almost 4 hours here, and I want to enjoy some of this sunny 70 degrees sunny day here before it gets away from me. And then I will upload that video. Flo, I'll upload your full review. What's your tag so I can add? My tag is... my tag is... Hashtag... Bang. Alright. We got the tank on the other team says if he wins this, we have to send him toe picks. So I guess that means that I have to absolutely make sure that he does not get toe picks. Flo, did you get kicked, Flo? Hit me with the hit me with a message. Let me know if you got kicked. Not certain if I back out. Yeah, you did get kicked. Okay. I'm gonna leave this game. And then that way, they can grab another DPS as quickly as possible. And I will, pull you in. And of course it says you're in a game now. Isn't that always the way? About to log on and add as well. Okay, sounds good. Invitations. Okay. Alright, Flo, I will wait for you. And Cell, I will wait for you. We'll play a couple of games here before I gotta jet for the day. And, let's see. Who can I look at? There's Flo. And I'm just gonna wait, Cell, I'm just gonna wait for you to, log on here. Put us in the practice range until then. I'll give you, like a couple of minutes, hopefully, when you say you're about to log in. Are you about to log in as in, like, you're booting up the game right now? Or are you about to log in as in, like, you're on your way home, and then when you get there, you're gonna turn the game on? I should probably ask that.
Rest in peace. Death ignited. Beware the shadows.
Man, I don't think I've played Reaper in, like, not even one game since I've been back. Maybe once. Maybe once. I've duplicated him a few times, but I haven't played him. I don't think I've queued up his Reaper the entire time. It's my boy, dude. Fucking love me some Reap. Oh, now they're friendly. It's been a while, man. Been a while since I've reaped.
Found your weakness.
I'm gonna use my ultimate as I go by. I have a Reaper shirt that I like to wear on the days when I play Overwatch on stream. But now that I play Overwatch like every day on stream, I don't think it has quite the same effect, you know? Doesn't give me good luck anymore.
Smacked down. Your day to die.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and put us into a game then. And we'll pick you up. You sent a friend request. Invitations. I did say it right? Like, hashtag 1619. Yeah, I don't have a friend request from you, unless this is you. Are you XI Shorty? No, I didn't think so. I don't know who XI Shorty is, so. I feel like I would have known. I felt like I saw it and I was like, that can't be right. Let's see. I did type it correctly. Just looking at it again. Just being certain. I'm pulling up my Blizzard launcher so that you can see. Well, you can't see, but I can see. Caps don't matter, right? I don't think caps matter. If capital letters matter, the DNW is capitalized. Just on the off chance that that is a thing. I don't think it is, but you never know. Sorry for the sound cutting out for anybody who is listening. I know there's not a lot of sound going on right now, but, there we go. Sunny Angels, that seems right. Bang. Sunny? Let's do it. Sunny's played a lot of Overwatch. I know, because you have the, you're using the Cosmic Being title, and I also am, I have that title. Or I, like, am very close to having it. I don't want to repeat that on stream, because I feel like I'm gonna get, demonetized for that, but I think you meant to say, come in here, Sonny. Yeah, I'm getting extremely close to having the Cosmic Being title. I got all this by accident. I haven't looked at it in a while. That was my first time actually completing the battle pass, and I finished it in 2 weeks. Yo, I haven't done a battle pass in a while, since season 2, and the one thing that I miss the most, the one kind of thing that I wish that we still had, was the ability to complete old battle passes for the epic skins that, or the mythic skins, whatever the fuck it's called, that come from the end of the battle passes. Dude, there have been so many bangers, and I just missed out on all of the ones from season 2 to season 9. I missed out on 7 mythics, and that feels bad, dude. Not that I even use skins, like I use one on Soldier, I think, right? I'm pretty sure I use one on Soldier, but for the most part, I don't use skins. And I think I got this one from a loot box in Overwatch 1. Yeah, but see, that's the thing, right? I would pay for the old battle passes, even if I still had to pay full price for them. I 100% would be alright with that. May not be good because I started comp / taking Overwatch seriously this season. That's totally fine, man. You're gonna be fine. You and I are gonna put out so much damage, they are not gonna be able to stop us. Unless they do stop us, and then we'll just blame the healers. Classic.
What up? It's your boy. Come here. Hit that subscribe button. Ring that bell.
That's my line. Oh, that Tracer had no HP left. Got the Doom on me. Just gonna drop this pylon, or this healing pad here. Malga went deep. Maga went hella deep. Yeah, that was a clutch flank flow. Yeah, she better run.
Let's move the payload together.
Coming through.
Hi.
Over here. Clear out.
I feel like someone's gonna try and catch the flank on me. So to avoid that, I'm just gonna kind of come down here. Oh, they have a Genji now. That's cute. I'm gonna come back now. Someone on their team left the game. It was their tank. I was about to say, how am I supposed to send their tank toe picks? But that was in the game that I left. I forgot. If you guys weren't here for that, the tank in a game like 2 games ago, while Flo got disconnected, the tank asked for toe picks if he wins. Right, so we were, I was joking about that, but the tank on their team left, so ain't nobody getting toe picks today. Okay, Genji, I'll see you soon, dude. Yeah, I think we just don't play into that, and I think we'll be fine, right? Just play, like, over to the side a little bit. Just definitely want to make sure that the, payload keep going forward. She can't do nothing from this distance. I don't know what she thinks she's up to. But it literally is accomplishing 0. I would anticipate D.Va's mech, D.Va's ult even, right now. No, never mind. I'm just gonna save my ult on the off chance we don't make it through this push. You know? Oh, I'm dead. Yep, that's the end of me. Totally fine. We were in there, we put in lots of damage, we did great. We just fall back and we respawn, we regroup now. Game is struggling, I'm restarting my PC after this, no problem, dude.
Dang, I haven't been on a team that works together this good in a long time.
We're in here, baby.
Over here.
I don't understand. I'm on fire.
I think we win here. Oh, no. Mercy's gonna try and come in for it. I'm just gonna put that down there in case we need it. Because we may. I'm just gonna put in as much damage as humanly possible. Once this D.Va's out of mech, it's good game. And Genji is back up again. They can certainly try.
Play of the game.
Aw, shit. The support pogs.
The Dark Lord.
We're in here, baby. Fucking them up. Yeah, so that is indicative. The reason that they kept dying so quickly and the reason that we got so many kills is because between your Sojourn play and my Soldier play, we were able to put out so much damage that they just couldn't use, they couldn't get enough healing out to stop us from doing what we wanted to do. That was actually exactly the way that we were supposed to have played it. You and I put out a ridiculously huge amount of damage compared to the amount of healing that they put out, and they just aren't able to keep up with us at all. Really solid, dude. That endorsement is for you, my man. Oh, you're at your support now, and we're attacking on Junkertown. This is always the spot where Widow is fine off the start here because I can always just reset back and spawn if I don't get any kills, which I probably won't. Let's just be real. But maybe. But if I don't, then I know that I can always do whatever I need to. Just walk back into the spawn and have that be the end. I'll switch out. I'll switch to Moira if there's not enough healing output for our team. Yeah, no problem, man. It's all good. I'm gonna try and get a few kills here, and if we get a couple of picks, hopefully the tank will be able to push forward and we'll be able to win through that. And if not, well then, you know, we'll just do our best from there.
Peace be upon you.
Greetings.
Our mission awaits us.
This is probably gonna be my last game, because it's getting late here. The hour grows late, and Gandalf the Grey rides to Isengard, seeking my counsel. And if you're old enough to understand that reference, then you and I probably graduated close to the same year. Okay, so they are not getting too stupid here. You can see their Kiriko jumped over with their Junkrat to try and stop him from dying. But like the Junkrat keeps putting himself into stupid positions, so I find it likely that I will be able to snag a kill off of him. Maybe not though. What if I jump up here? If I jump up here, yeah, our team is pushing it in hard right now. So that's exactly what you want. But at the same time, the enemy could turn it around on us very quickly. Yeah. So I did absolutely nothing. But I tried. So that's the important thing. You know, I got a couple of shots into the Junkrat. Our whole team had died anyway, so. Our tank was dead. I didn't realize our tank had died because I was busy scoping up their tank. Dropping down to use my healing pad with the team. Their team is very low in there. Not low enough, though, it looks like. So their Zen is dead. Hopefully that is the pick that we needed there. Bang, and now their Ashe is dead. Most of their damage is gone now. Their Junkrat is one. Their tank is dead. Just gonna reload here. We're gonna put damage in on their Kiriko wherever possible. If they... Yeah, this is not good for Bob. I don't want to see Bob down here. Just every ult imaginable coming our way. And I'm just literally unable to deal enough damage to that tank to even put any, any kind of, result in. That I missed the, 20% healing debuff for, DPS. Because I was pumping damage into that tank. And while she was getting healed by Kiriko, their Zen was already dead. So it was like only one character's worth of healing. I feel like I should have been able to deal more than Kiriko's worth of damage. You know what I mean? Once Kiriko goes down, everybody else is just good game. We're just gonna kill that Junkrat. We're just gonna kill that Junker Queen. Hey, Dad's home. And that's that team kill, baby. Doing good now.
Look who's entering more demand. What tonight? From Overwatch.
Aerial positioning.
Just waiting for the payload to move on through here. We have our Zen is behind me. We got our Sigma is here with me as well. And ideally, we'll be able to put the damage in on this Junkrat. It's literally not enough damage to kill the Junkrat. That sucks. Looks like our Sigma is alone here. So I'm just gonna try and put the healing on him. I missed with my Helix rocket there, but with the team kind of doing what they're doing and me staying on it, at least we're making progress in the right direction. I'm just gonna kill that Ashe. I'm gonna put this down, and then I'm gonna line of sight this Junker Queen and force her to play where I want her to play. And with the damage boost from the Mercy plus the Discord Orb, we're able to put in a lot of damage there. Not quite as much as the Pharah, because, you know, the Pharah's missiles or rockets deal a crazy amount of damage, but the amount of damage that we were able to put in was significant. I'm just gonna back up, reload here. I only have 5 bullets in the mag. Still hear that it's coming. And I went ahead and just eliminated it there. Thankfully, it was already low health. We can kill this Junker Queen if we get aggressive on her. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I just die for that. That was a good bait on her part. Zen is waiting to respawn. I am waiting to respawn. Our Sigma is dead. So that's unfortunate.
They can't get away with this.
I'm gonna get up with the squad here. I'm standing in front of the health pack in case I need it. And now that tank is dead, and now that she is dead, I know that I can push aggressively with my ultimate, and I can get directly in front of them, put them into my line of sight here. They got very aggressive with me, and for whatever reason, instead of healing me, our Mercy decided to pull out her gun while I was using my ultimate. Like, come on, dude. Like, you literally could have... I appreciate the res, man. But you literally could have just supported me, and I would have lived through that. But that's okay. It's all good. Yeah, the Ashe was able to get me. Again, the Mercy had her gun out. Mercy, please. Mercy, please stop. You are literally not accomplishing anything. Please. Please stop.
I've seen tougher spots.
In the middle of a team fight is not the time to pull out your blaster. It's just not. Your Mercy gun is not that effective. We got a barrage is up. We have an Ashe and a soldier on their team. So I need to not swap over to Echo. Although that's what I want to do, right? Like, that is the thing that I want to do most in this moment. Swap over to Echo, but the team is set up to destroy an Echo. They're set up to beat a flyer. So we gotta be careful. And our Pharah has barrage right now. So we gotta be careful about what we do next. I want to get more damage in on this, Kiriko, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Not while they're using the Kitsune Rush to advance here. And I just need to get up out of the way, because our team is getting rushed. And I got killed by their Junker Queen ultimate. Sad days, man. Feels bad. You don't want to be the one who has 6 deaths, but unfortunately that is what it is right now. At least we're pushing it right now. We need to swap over to something else, something that has more kill potential. in this area. Something that is a little bit scarier to deal with. I would not be surprised to see their Mercy swapping, or our Mercy swapping over to her blaster in opportunities where she has the potential to get a kill there. Waiting for our tank to come up. She is underneath now. And we can anticipate that the Ashe will try and run back to her team right here. But as long as I'm putting in lots of damage on her, that makes her a very easy target. And then I can simply jump back up to the spaces where I am most useful. I am trying to assist my team here, but they are kind of overcommitting here to positions. I want to be able to grab an ultimate if possible, because being able to duplicate a support player would be very powerful. Like if I could duplicate their Ana, or even if I could duplicate their Queen, which would make her ultimate very strong against their team. But our team is already dead, and there's nothing we can do in this moment. We just need to back off and wait for our kill. We just need, we got one more push in us, as long as we all survive. We're just gonna wait. We're just waiting for the tank. Just waiting for the tank. Come on, come on, Reaper, we need you.
10 seconds remaining.
We haven't lost yet.
And our tank just died immediately. That's unfortunate, you know.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Time for the reckoning.
And I'm probably dead here, but I did my best to try and stall on them. You know, we put in as much damage as humanly possible. The Reaper did not come forward in the moment when we needed him most. That sucks, but it is what it is. We had a lot of good kills there, and I got pogs. Let's go. This was right at the beginning. That was a close one. Close game, dude. Okay. All right. I have to call it there. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for hanging with me. Cell, I'm sorry that we didn't get more games in. Look, our Reaper only had a 1 endorsement. I'm going to go ahead and drop it to him. And our Mercy had a 3 endorsement, but had our blaster out like several times, where we could have lived in situations if she was just healing. Especially when I went forward using my ultimate. Feels bad to know that the Mercy thought, you know, when you hear the words tactical visor activated, that the Mercy was like, now is the time to pull out my gun, you know, and blast the enemy team from a flank angle. Let the soldier die. Fuck it, dude. We're going in Rambo style. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna leave this group here. And so if you guys didn't see it yet, later on today, I will be posting up the review of Flo's Illari gameplay, and it was a pretty good game. It was a solid game overall. He has very strong placement of his healing pylon, and the games that we played afterwards were all pretty good. There was a lot of really close games, and some that we won by a landslide, but a lot that we won by the skin of our teeth, and that was, you know, that's always fun. And unfortunately, my dog is going crazy at this moment. I hate when this happens right in my outro. But, so that's going to be the end of... There she goes. All right, she ran out of the room. That's going to be the end of today's show. So, I will be back tomorrow around 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you guys want to come and hang out with me, you know, you can find me then. And if you want your gameplay reviewed here on stream, send me the footage over to DudeNoWayLive@gmail.com, and I would be happy to make a video out of your guys' stuff as well. And yeah, so I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Cell, Flo, thanks for playing with me. Spicy One, I'm sorry that I didn't get a chance to get up with you, but you know, tomorrow, if you're around, we can jump in together. All right, guys, I am Moonchild of DudeNoWay, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. I already said that. I'll see you in the next stream.